Good evening and welcome to Casa Double Elimination. This is Double Elimination number 3. 3 iterations of the Double Elimination tournament, and you are going to witness some excellent Street Fighter. I am Fake Bruno, and I am joined by none other than
The real Seth. What's going on, everybody? Good to be back on Casa. Good to be commentating the conventional bracket style. Usually here at Casa, we like to switch shit up. We got usually the kickback, the ladder style, game day popping off, but we're back here in the regular formats, the bracket style, and it's our first time being on the mic together. Bruno, I mean, we had some time to chop it up. You were actually playing Street Fighter like right up until bracket started, so you grind the hell out of this game, huh?
And before any revisionist history occurs, let it be known that I fried, cooked, slaughtered Casa's very own Bunch. What was the second Bunch? I know you're in here.
I was watching.
It was 5-4 in my favor. Why?
It was not. On God right now.
Prove it. Prove it wasn't.
I have the replays. In any case, it is going to be an excellent night of Street Fighter. We are a couple of weeks in. Has it been a week since the Terry patch? Are we in the post-Terry era? PTE, if you will?
Yeah, it's been like a little over a week now for Terry. People have, it's the new age. It's the modern era. People feel like they got that stuff figured out, but we're going back to the old guy, this character, Akuma, been around forever. I'm getting kind of blown up already.
Yeah, missing the anti-air. You hate to see it.
Bro, there's a conversation of Manon right now. You see how like some people are starting to let Manon fly up their tier lists? Japan is kind of talking crazy about this character.
Japan was a early adopter on the Geef before people like acknowledged that Geef in season 2 was him. Japan was saying it, so I think they're on to something.
Well, I also think they have grappler bias. Like they think that all of the grapplers are insane because they still put Lily kind of up there, and now Manon is like shooting up for no reason. Maybe not for no reason. Only Hands is doing incredible so far.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any talent in Japan that's like really notable that's putting Manon on the map.
Damn, talk your
This wasn't
on
a
the
dig,
whole
dude.
Region, bro.
This
on
wasn't a
all
dig,
of them.
But can we say to the freaking Street Fighter League is going on right now? I don't know that anybody's playing Manon at the highest levels.
Clip that out of context.
No,
Fake Bruno.
no,
Japan don't have anybody.
That's not what this is. But in any case, I mean, she struggles with a lot of things, dude. I mean, we see it here. Her anti-air game is pretty weak. Her, anti-fireball game is pretty weak. She just has a lot of weaknesses, which the other character on our screens right now doesn't have.
I don't think that her anti-air game is really weak. I agree that she has struggles, right? Like, obviously, the Footsie's game is you have to play more immaculate than most other characters. And this. Like, what do you do when this?
Yeah.
She has the spin, but it's not reliable at all.
The demon flip that we just saw, there is no... I mean, crosscut is a mechanical... There is a mechanical, requirement to cross-cutting, but Crouch Fierce can't cross-cut. Am I wrong?
Well, she has, she's too grounded. We'll say it like that. I think her anti-air games are fine. Because remember when people were saying, like, oh, Ed's anti-air, like, they're horrible. They're bad. They're not great. But he still gets really good situations afterward, and that's what makes them okay, right? So same thing for Manon. If Only Hands is able to, like, showcase an anti-air for me, and be able to put that, like, especially the crouch target combo, and it lands right in front for another strike throw, that's that sauce, dude.
Yeah, and that is like what is incentivized in 406, so a huge opening leads, and freaking Akuma with 0 health, that is going to be the round. But I do think that in this DLC era with like characters like Devil's Reverse and freaking Demon Flip and stuff like that, things, and Cammy with her dive kick, like baiting out anti-airs, the characters that don't have reliable options for cross-cutting or air-to-airs. I mean, I'm sure Manon has air-to-airs, but I just do think that
Like
she
that.
has some weaknesses, yeah. And
It's true.
Did that confirm into the combo? Japan's
Yeah,
right.
it's clean. Japan's right.
Manon top
trying to clean it up and play nice. No, I think that I think obviously she does have like the same very binary grappler weaknesses, right? Like when your entire game plan is around strike throw, and this game is still like throw heavy, but you need Oki. Like that's the name of the game for Street Fighter 6, and I don't think there's any grappler in this game so far that gets. Oh, that sucks. That was a
huge handball.
that would have been, yeah, that would have been sick as hell if it landed, but yeah, none of the grapplers get Oki after their win condition. You know, they don't get to just cycle Oki, and that's kind of what keeps them out. Because the top 5, they just get to knock you down and then put you back in it over and over and over again.
100%. I was thinking about this recently because I am trying to come up with a framework of learning characters, and I think that if your character has a light confirm that gives you a great Oki situation, you can get to master rank just on that light confirm alone.
Yeah.
Ooh. Great. That was like immediate overhead. I like what Only Hands is doing on the screen right now.
Yeah, kind of tricky with it. Not doing tricks on it, just tricky with it. Only Hands still only has 2 medals in the set so far, which is fine. It's kind of showcasing that she doesn't even need medals to succeed. But it is still early. Like, this is the first set, right? Like, this is going to be a conversation we have to revisit near the top 8 end of the things.
Yeah, but I think I don't know if it's just a low like 1500 Manon play, but just anytime I see a character that relies on like random sweep to get advantageous situation, it's like you're cooked a little bit as a character.
Yeah, it's true. And I mean, it's not easy for her to approach, right? Because that is like a very full send, like way in. Otherwise, she's kind of just pressing buttons to like micro push forward, like or stand medium punch or like try to take micro walks, and it's not easy. Or even the overhead, right? So there's still ways for her to advance, but she doesn't have the, you know, obviously she doesn't have a fireball, she doesn't have a dive kick, she doesn't have ways to like completely negate and get around neutral that is relatively safe.
What is one thing that you add to Manon that just takes her like to a different stratosphere? Into
Spacing
the
trap.
stratosphere.
If her like sweep or her like low spin was a spacing trap, like she could space it out to get away with murder, I think then she'd be absolutely busted.
Hopefully you're not.
If she could just navigate the neutral, like have that 50-50 situation of the overhead and low, and she can stay alive while doing it, I think she'd be top 5 material. Because she gets us like escalating damage off of her win condition. And in the best hands, that's all she needs.
It's true.
Bam, look at this.
Anti-air there, and you're cornered, but goes to the back throw and takes a thing out of the corner.
Because look at what made Geef basically top tier. If anybody was putting him in top tier, they had good reason to because of the way that he could advance in neutral. Right? Obviously, he had big health, big damage, but it was also that hop knee was a war crime, dude, for a little bit. Nice! Actually recovered in time, too. And the burnout is going to be bad.
Dude.
But you know what I'm saying?
And yeah, 100%. And I think headbutt was really oppressive as well. So just like the plus frames and exactly what you're talking about, Oki situations, forcing the strike throw. I think anybody that was playing against Geef when he was at his most maniacal, matching to level 3 and gets it. They're gonna get their bar back too.
Strong.
Comebacks, baby.
Oh
my lord.
I think that was everything but a punish counter. You really tried. Tried to DI. She had meter to go for the OD anti-air.
Yeah, it's one of those options that you choose and you're like, in the KO screen, you're like, frick, man. I had like 6 different options I could have used, and I chose the worst one.
Yeah. Didn't choose a good one there either. Optimal combo from Adrian. Try to keep things meter efficient. Yeah, I feel like there's potential for Manon, but
Wait a
you know,
second.
maybe
We're leaving damage on the table.
Oh!
He just made me eat my words in real time. Good
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah. The curse happening live.
No, but he had the corner and was able to swing it. Thankfully, that fireball secures the game, but this is a rough situation for Akuma. What's the option?
Ooh. Flash the parry, thinking he's gonna mash out. Doesn't respect his wake up at all. Oh, steps into it, but still gets a forced knockdown. No pickup, a little late on it. Now he's burnt out there, so he's got to be very careful of a DI. Get in the way, though.
Air to air. That's going to seal it. But yeah, this character, I do think that she is really strong when her game plan is working. Like, anybody that's played against Manon, you can't discount her entirely and just say that she's like absolutely bottom tier. As many people have mentioned about the cast list in its entirety, everything is so sandwiched in that, like, and there are so many options that you have through the drive system that it's like the worst character has some very visible weaknesses, but at the same time, this is what I love about Street Fighter 6, dude. I was thinking about this because of Kusanagi's win at UFA. There's every character, even the most milquetoast characters, have so much sauce, dude.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, because you're thinking like Ryu, who was the white tank top of the characters, is still cooking up people in 2 different majors.
And it's not about like the skill that it takes to play the character, but it's like mechanics like the Hashogeki, and the fact that Manon has her medals, and that this is like it calls for emergent gameplay. That doesn't land that time. You're gonna kill here, right? Level 3? We do it?
Probably doesn't need it. No!
Oh,
he stopped. He let go.
Hands off of the stick, seething mad, steam coming out of the ears, took his hands off the stick.
I feel like it was checkmate either way, even though it was a drop. Like he still popped the level 2.
But the thing is,
damn.
I don't think Only Hands was setting up for the checkmate. Like, you're right in saying that
No.
that situation was checkmate, but he could have gotten out.
He definitely
Never
could've.
take your hands off the stick, dude.
Yeah, what are you standing up for? You know, even when you're losing. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of conversation around Manon, and I'm kind of excited to see how she shapes up, just because there's like it wasn't even a major patch that targeted her. It's kind of just like that's how the meta starts to shift and evolve, and that's like strengths start to kind of come up out of nowhere. We need somebody to be like the good consistent pilot. But what sucks is like IDOM is a great Manon pilot, so maybe Japan just sees something that we don't hear stateside.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't speak Japanese.
Did Jury's target combo that leads into level 1, was that added or was it retooled to make it special cancelable?
Was the target combo added, or was the ability to cancel it into... They added the ability to cancel it into level 1.
Okay, so it existed, but you couldn't cancel into level 1.
Right. Exactly.
Understood.
It was just like an empty target combo.
But we don't have any data to support adding a move in Street Fighter 6 yet. Have we added any moves in this game so far?
No.
We have not added
They've cleaned up like utility and existing moves already, and like they've changed the way that they work, more or less. I think Jury's is the easiest case, the easiest example.
Yeah,
there are other ones.
I'm just wondering, for Manon, what do you mess around with in her toolkit to make her really, really strong, or what do you add? Is it knockback?
She needs ease of access and ooh yeah. Okay, hold on. Really quick, last point on Manon from me is I think she just needs ease of access in neutral. Like she needs things that strengthen her neutral and make it safer. That's my opinion.
I mean, totally. I think that does push her up there.
Yo, but unit on the Terry. Hopefully a showcase, and we'll see. But Still a little bit tricky of a not maximum damage punish, but Fat Manatee still taking whatever damage he can get. Yeah, Geef saw some pretty big nerfs. I think basically every Geef player was on suicide watch after those nerfs came in, but he needed them. I gotta tell you.
That is a great perfect parry, and I didn't know that you could parry through that situation into the crack shoot. So the data that I'm gathering right now is astronomical.
Oh, the anti-Terry tech?
Yes, I need it. Because every other character that you play in ranked is Terry nowadays.
He's got, yeah, like the defense of him, or against him, there's like some OS-able stuff that can kind of completely invalidate his mix-ups. But it's tough, and it's tough for them to plan around that. But there's also some obvious, like, oh, if he confirms into this, I'm taking a billion damage if he has 3 bars.
What
I love seeing those.
Manatee right now is the footsies with Geef. Geef is a character that likes to strong arm his way in and force the strike throw mix up. But I'm seeing some good, reliable footsies from Fat Manatee. We don't see this.
I mean, you have to. Like, that's Geef's way in, really. His incredibly huge hitboxes, that's what he has to use in order to earn the throw, right? So, like, yeah, he's got the plus frames. Yeah, he's got armor. But also just his lights being massive hitboxes, the crouch medium punch, as you see there. It's huge. So, good stuff on Fat Manatee. Taking advantage. Outplaying in the neutral. Yeah, we're not even seeing him do a lot of, like, strike no mix. Oh, optimal.
Jesus Christ, that is 33% health bar. Alright, what's going to be, how do you get out of the corner here? What do we do?
Just trying to just walk him down. I like that. Micro walk up. Put a button out there. Oh, Fat Manatee's anti-air is not there, though. Oh, walks into the fierce, but no big conversion from it.
Power wave, it feels more like Ryu than Ryu. The power wave, like, I'm just gonna throw out the fireball, make you jump, and then anti-air.
That's always scary when he's drive rushing at you, forcing it. Yeah, that's dead. Air SPD. A quick 2-0 so far in the set. This is a first to 3 bracket. Obviously, I think that's honestly it's very healthy for online. I wouldn't want to see otherwise in the online space.
I also like that it maintains the Casa branded uniqueness to the format. Although we're doing double elimination, yeah, that's typical, but we're gonna do it first to 3 all the way.
Yeah, for it to be that way in ladder too, it helps with consistency for sure, but I honestly think that should just be the online standard. Offline, logistically, absolutely not. There's no way. Hold on. Damage can be huge. Situation's at least huge. Look at the life lead. It could be gone in the blink of an eye, though. Geef does damage still. Off of the jump, but no. He tried to go for, I think he tried to SPD. I think he tried to empty jump SPD.
Yeah, because he landed, right?
Yeah, he did. That was a yellow card. It was a counter hit on that side, so. Okay, unit. Ooh, looking strong. The bet. Oh, good reaction. Jumped away. Yeah. Creating that situation. Blocking it out. Strike throw again. Jumps away. No punish on the lariat, though. How do you feel like Geef after this patch? Do you think that he got over nerfed, or do you think he's still in a fine spot?
He's definitely still in a fine spot, but I don't think he was at the place in terms of other characters and justifying the buffs that they went for. Like, the justifications, I don't think that it makes much sense. But I do think that he's still in a great place. He outputs so much freaking damage, and like the conversation that we were having prior, he has reliable ways of, I mean, that was so freaking deep, dude. From
the full send. I love it.
Curry?
I love the energy from half court, for real, dude. Dash into the drive rush? The bravery.
But this is like, that spacing, that exactly that scenario that we're just looking at now, this is so scary for Terry. Like, having Geef this far away, it's not as scary if you're playing against Manon, But that distance, you've got like 2 character models away, and you're, I mean, it's pretty scary if you're playing against Eve.
Unit needs to be very careful with the way he's using Bird Knuckle, because like that's the one way he's trying to close the gap. He's worried about Fat Manatee getting around the power wave, but look at that. That's a punish. If you're just full sending it, you're not always going to get the plus frames, especially with how Fat Manatee's just trying to walk forward. So it's going to be tricky for you no matter what. Also
Yeah, I think as this character evolves, it's going to be like, we're going to look for reliable setups to get the plus frames on Burn.
Oh.
I like the driver cancel in, making it safe.
Level 2. Oh, but he backdashed. Tried to escape a throw, but he's eating some damage for this. Air SPDA is actually dead. Damn, he gets that conversion off of a... Man.
That is low-key like, we're 4 dreams into the inception at that point. Because backdash was a great option to choose. And therefore, level 2 is a great option to choose. This is deep, dude.
Yeah, we're in deep. I like that perfect parry. That's the weird thing about heavy power wave too, is the fact that it is a projectile in that it beats level 1s, but it's not a projectile in that you get the parry slowdown. So it's weird. I don't know if it would matter if it didn't give you the slowdown, but I think that you would, just having more time to react. Like, I don't know if that, honestly, if they were to change it to it just as if you were to fireball parry.
I think it has a pretty sizable. It makes a huge difference for the player that's on defense, or the person that gets the perfect parry. Because I'm just mashing in 99% of the scenarios where I get a perfect parry slowdown, I am mashing sweep. And I definitely don't do that if I'm pairing a projectile in the corner like that. So
Yeah.
super advantageous for Fat Manatee. Able to secure it 3-1. Geef is still in a good place, I would say.
Yeah, I think that they removed damage, and like he's supposed to play really smart with his knee, and I think that they wanted to make it like you have to work hard to actually get reward off of this move. But I was saying Geef players are probably on suicide watch just because they can't full send it into -1 anymore, and it's like you never should have been able to, or -3. It was.
Yeah, they forced it over and over again on your block. Like it was constantly over and over again, 3 or 4 strike throw scenarios back to back to back, and no other character gets that. Unless, I mean, Terry now with the mix up with the that target combo, the one that hits overhead, blue fists.
Blue fist. Yeah. Either way. Okay. Really quick, we want shout outs. I mean, obviously, Casa is based on the East Coast. So let's talk about the East Coast. Next week, East Coast Throwdown starting on the 11th, all weekend. This is a CPT qualifying event. So if you guys haven't signed up, you kind of did miss your chance, so hold that. But show up anyway. If you aren't showing up to compete, show up anyway. This event is sick. We're going to have, obviously, all 3 days at the Connecticut Convention Center in Hartford, Connecticut. So go to EC Throwdown, eastcoastthrowdown.com. And if you're in bracket, good luck. Obviously, reach new heights. Yo, shout outs to our guys at Granola. We're based out on the West Coast in Seattle. Always holding it down deep for the Casa boys. Shout out to Mike for making this amazing product. Make sure you guys go to granolagames.com. Use code CASA for your $10 off. Casabunch. Code Casabunch for your $10 off. Your steak. Fantastic leverages. And here we go. Midwest Mix Fest. This is a qualifying event for the Midwest Mix Fest. If you guys know about this event, it is a regional based out of Minnesota. And the players that are in this bracket are going to, I think it's the top 3 of this bracket, are going to get sent out there or have their registration covered at the very least. Shout outs to Pete. He's been doing a lot.
Real quick. It's going to be registration and hotel.
And hotel.
Yeah. It's gonna be that for the winner, and then giveaway. So whoever puts $5 into the Matcherino, we're gonna spin the wheel and get you that same deal. So make sure you head over to Matcherino, Casa SF6, and put $5 in the Matcherino.
He loves his giveaways, but that is awesome. I mean, obviously, Bunch connecting with these TOs and these creators, obviously working together, so they're the best. Go to start.gg/mixfest. Show up in November 8th through 10th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And also, like you heard Bunch, dunk into that Matcherino, the FGC's favorite sponsor. Word. Welcome back to the Casabunch bracket style brackets. I'm Seth, joined by my host, Fake Bruno. Bruno, can you tell me where Fake Bruno comes from?
Here's the thing, and I'm so glad you asked. I was waiting because at this point, people call me Bruno.
Yeah.
My God-given legal name is Franco. But 30 pounds ago, when I was in high school, I looked like Bruno Mars, okay?
Okay, yeah.
So I am the fake Bruno Mars because I knew that I was going to perform so well in the brackets that I participated in that I would go so far that my name would be plastered on trophies and on accolades. I knew that I didn't want Bruno Mars to come for me and my neck and litigate. So I cut the Mars. It's cleaner. Social network. Aaron Sorkin.
That checks out. So you got so addicted to Street Fighter 6, it might as well be a gambling addiction. So fake Bruno Mars.
I'm
the real story.
in debt. I'm in debt against Zangief, and it's. I need you to give to the match arena.
Sounds
Not
like
only to join the giveaway, but to help me.
sounds like a real Floridian, baby.
Let's go, dude. As we're speaking, Mozart, Ishuka. Mozart has been bringing about with them a Blanca renaissance. I was put onto Mozart through the 2v2 tournament where they teamed with Zycles. No, that's Slice.
That was Slice. It was.
No, I'm cooked. Never mind. I'm not gonna.
No, it was still two Blancas. That was still a double Blanca team, which was disgusting. But Mozart, very much living up to the CFN name. Ishika, though, playing top tier, coming out of that one clean.
Top one.
Top one? I'll give it up. That's fine. Japan's putting Ed top one. Can you believe it?
No, I understand. I get.
Oh my!
The freaking mix-ups from this character. It's scary that these two players, Mozart and Slice, are disseminating these mix-ups on the internet, because now I'm seeing them in ranked, and thousands of people don't know what to do because of that.
Yeah, not enough people do like defense tech. You see way too much tech on like, here's how to do this sick ass mix up with Blanca and Rashid, but there isn't enough like how to defend against this tech. When you see it, it really feels like an oasis.
I love that. I love back throw in the corner, just block it out, and now I've got the corner, I've got level 2, I've got one more mix up. What?
He did the up ball to send the little bowling.
Oh, so he lit up the flush.
Yeah, he did. So he went out, he landed safely, got another mix up. It's dumb, but it's also like how he gets to block out a jump. But I think Lightning Beast would still beat a jump. I don't know, it's one of those Blanca, I can't tell you what they think, if they do at all. Yep. So Mozart taking game 1.
What I love here is the sobriety. Although the name would suggest that Mozart is inebriated, there is a soberness and calmness of mind to it.
Do you even get inebriated? The only clips I see of the Galaxy Gas is them immediately catatonic. Like, they shut
Galaxy,
down.
You're cooked. It's like 45 seconds. One of the most easy.
Is it even? I'm not trying to talk about it. I'm not trying to convince anybody to figure it out, but an ass whooping from Ishika right now. From top 1. So you say top 1, huh? Rashid, top 1?
You know what? I think Cammy is still her.
No way.
I think Cammy is still up there. Any character that has a way to get in, multiple ways to get in for free, okay?
Multiple free?
Okay.
Cammy
has multiple ways of getting in for free. She does not have to think. Rashid has to have a really solid mix-up on level 2, or, I mean, it's just like, it's forcing mental stack upon you. We're watching it right now. Here, are we going to force burnout? Ooh, a great answer from Mozart. Back throw is going to seal the round for him. But I think that Cammy is definitely top 3, if not number 1.
Okay.
I'm crazy?
I mean, yes. Here's why, right? I think that maybe if you are thinking in a vacuum, like completely on paper, Cammy is top 1 because of these conditions, because she gets in for free. Yeah, she spends 2 bars, gets immediate plus frames, unless they're like crazy. Jesus Christ. How long were we in that combo? All right, yeah, it's time to turn it up. But, oh, the up ball. You really thought you were cooking there. You were cooking maybe, but Mozart wasn't hungry. Okay, so think of it like this, right? Cammy, very tough to pilot. If you want plus frames, without spending 2 bars immediately, it's really difficult to get dive kick 2B+. That's number 1. Number 2, right, is that even if you do get to just do your EX dive kick, people be reacting to that, man. At this point, people have been reacting like crazy. It does beat like the foots and the grounded options, but some people will just, damn, that was such a nicely spaced dive ball. I guess that's the best way to put it. But Rashid top 1, I think, is just because like this character doesn't even
make the case.
Let me try to give you the case for Rashid top 1, right? It's tornado shot can be a huge problem in the zoning, but also the mix-up of him like charging it up full screen and then he just gets to mix to close the gap. It is a big setup. There are steps to it, but that is essentially his neutral skip. As like it's his neutral skip and neutral all in one, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That interaction, like the way that he has to go for that setup, and then he just has to play Sol until level 2, and then it's basically, all right, yeah, 1 guess for half my life, potentially. And then he hit confirms, and it's like constant Oki, constant reapplication. He does still have to play footsies and doesn't have like the best buttons to do so, but I mean, look at this. You know what I mean? And then he gets the mix up right here.
Exactly. This is Ishka is putting my entire argument on display, because to me, what makes Rashid really great is the high-low. Like, forcing the high-low in the corner. Ooh, a level 1 will secure Ishka the round. But, yeah, other than that, I think that fully charged shot into, like, getting in for free, I don't think you see that at the highest level. Do we see the best players going for that? Like, getting that for free on round start?
We're in the conversation of like neutral skip. That is like the thing that he gets, right? Obviously, like the drive. I just wanted to see how that interaction was gonna go.
If that worked, I don't know about my grasp on reality, because Mozart threw that out so confidently that I was like, am I crazy? Like, what are the dynamics here?
Okay, nice whiff, but couldn't connect it, but still the frame trap there. Ishka putting a point on the board for himself. Yeah, I mean, you see it enough. You see it enough where it is like a strong way for him to advance through the neutral, but obviously you see drive rush way more. But I think that also at the highest levels, Rashid neutral is just clean, where he doesn't have to worry about skipping neutral. You know, he gets the hit that he needs in order to just do this, and then he doesn't have to play neutral for however long. Because look at this. The jump out, as long Rashid just sticks to you, you know?
No, it's constant guessing on wake up. You're not gonna get me arguing against that. That Oki is so oppressive. It's like you can do 4 things in that scenario, and choosing the lights is obviously the safest, but it's really tough playing against this character.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was sick. Okay, the cross cut with the mixer though. The one thing I will give you though, we're starting to see a lot of like the Cammy Hooligan setups now. And she can start to like really apply that mix up, but I don't think the damage payoff is there, like in order to get those situations.
I didn't even think about Hooligan. She has so many tools that Hooligan was the last thing that came to mind, dude.
I'm supporting your argument there, right? I'm just building it more for you.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
There you go.
Ooh, that is kind of garbage, dude. Drive reversal loses there. Jesus Christ.
That's your fault. What do you think? You got this huge active hitbox in your face. You think you can press anything that isn't block?
But it's got to be timing dependent, right? Because if the tornado is behind you, then I'm sure it works.
I think it's also like with Blanca because he moves forward as well. It's 2-2 right now. I think, yeah, also because Blanca moves forward, you would think, okay, I can get past this. So you might be right. You would have to lab that situation out, but
I wonder
you might be cooking.
The player that Mozart is, because they've tried a number of different options that I've never seen in my life that have not worked, but I don't know if they know that they didn't work. Like,
right.
Am I just trying stuff on the fly for the Casa audience?
You should. It's online bracket, just full send. The anti-air, he's so low on meter. He had to jump away. But look at this. He has to just keep the pressure.
I do like Rashid kind of not forcing the situation, because if anybody else is playing, I mean, this is unfortunate, but Forcing the burnout and reading too much into it, it can be to your detriment oftentimes. Like, this is
What the hell?
Blanca top 1.
What was that, dude? Like the stand heavy kick? How did that even connect? He was not even close when he was doing his double jump garbage, but still. That was nuts.
My gosh. Spacing trap? Or is this Mozart's first time ever seeing that scenario and they're like, I want to make the most in front of this Casa double elimination audience. I want to put on a show, baby. I'm Mozart.
Well, Mozart died young, so Ishka probably looking to shut him down right now.
Ooh.
Right at his peak, just as he's about to go double platinum. Oh, it still
What a
catches.
scenario.
He only has 1 bar though, so he's probably just trying to attack pressure on brother. He had a route into level 1. Just send it. Level 3 cuts through, but he whips. In all honesty, I respect it. But he spent 3 bars to survive. Like maybe too expensive when you still had a lead. You know, it wasn't over yet. Because now you're going into this without Lightning Beast, without Super.
Yeah, they might be regretting it now. In the corner, in particular against Rashid. Got a gas, baby.
Yeah. No, I think Mozart
Okay.
is mentally cooked right now. Yeah, he's mentally cooked. Just bust out.
Oh no, he's just starting. He's revving up, dude. He's not cooked. He's underdone.
Rev up those fires. Oh.
Didn't new Mozart just drop? Isn't that what the timeline is saying?
Mozart dropped.
They're saying that people have found new Mozart compositions.
Wolfgang Amadeus just dropped. This is the thumbnail. Oh, he just dropped a new album.
The needle drop. I am awaiting the review.
Yeah. Can you imagine Fantano reviewing like classical, like actual old classical? It's like you could tell his brain was just a little fried. This was probably when the deafness started to kick in because the composition is just not really all there. I don't really understand the messaging that he's doing with the strings. I'm feeling a light 4 on Lacrimosa.
Red flanneling Beethoven's 5th Symphony. The hubris
He does.
of man.
Is the flannel thing consistent or is that a conspiracy? Is that like... Is that
What do you
like
mean?
Does he always red flannel when it's a low score?
Yes, this is part of the brand. This is
that the
classic
lore?
brand? Yes, it's
Are
a
you
yellow
sure?
flannel when it's gray. It's a red flannel when it's horrible. It is a blue flannel when it's like a 7. It's blue or white flannel. I may have an issue with my relationship with this online personality that I know this much about it.
This feels like
Admittedly.
conspiracy. This feels like a deep dive, like a Facebook conspiracy.
Are you serious right now? This is
I don't know if that's real.
Thunder Delangus.
No, but Sniffles though, Casa's very own.
Yeah, that jump out is always gonna go.
You could be right. You could be right, and I'm just not tapped in to the needle drop lore iceberg like that. You know what I mean?
100%. It is absolutely red flannel for albums that are not good.
Interesting. I actually watched the video. I'm an idiot.
It's gotten to the point where I won't click on a video with the red flannel because I know it's bad.
This is what I mean. Like it's bad for his numbers if he actually does do that because people are gonna look at the thumbnail. Red flannel? All right, not worth my time. I literally just read the headline, not the whole article.
Listen, Anthony, I know you're here in the chat. Reconsider.
Clip it and ship it. Send this to Needle Drop right now.
Huge opportunity for Sniffles, but an ODDP on Wake Up. Thunder with the game, making quick work of Sniffles. Let's see if the Terry gameplay can be cleaned up. If we can force some plus frames. Ooh,
Oh, there it is.
Screen shake. He's got some long normals, dude.
He's got long mediums for sure. I think that that's where the balance is, because I remember some pro players were talking about like, Broski, Bird, and Sajam actually were all pointing out how Terry just doesn't have like the powerful Shoto heavy buttons. But I think that his damage output without him is exactly why that he's supposed to have bad footsies with those buttons. Does that make sense?
A lot of base damage, you're saying?
Yeah, like look at like even off of a low forward starter with the scaling, if he wanted to and he's in the corner and everything like that, that is too big. I feel like if he got a proper heavy starter just in the mid screen, he would be a little over 2. Because look at this routing already.
Yeah, that's a third, and all he had to spend was 3 bars. Oof, yes, but again,
that's my
what
take.
Makes Akuma so great is like just one clip gets you so much damage, so much real estate on the screen. Ooh, that's it. Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, I keep forgetting that like Akuma health actually matters.
Yeah.
Because that brick of health didn't look like it was throw kill range. I like how Sniffles is playing neutral though.
Yeah, but going for the parry, you're gonna get cooked. 99% of the time you get being cooked.
Okay, in the corner against Akuma. It's awful. Yeah, EX bust out if you're going for that target combo. I was mentioning it earlier. Oh, yeah, let's spend that level 3 to go for that burnout. And the pressure from this, if he's going to do the crack shoot loop, Thunder Delangus is the type to super out of it, though. I'm going to give him that 100%.
Let's see. Oh my God.
Never mind. He just hit confirms.
It was the monkey's paw, dude. He did it, but in a way significantly different than what we expected, and that kills.
He died for it too. That's it. Do you think Thunder Delangus sounds like a wrestler name?
Thunder Delangus sounds like a wrestler name, but I am hesitant to say that about a person who's I think that's their government name. Isn't that Thunder's like?
You're right. Yeah, I forgot. That is his government name. I forgot.
So, you know, he definitely.
That's fine. I can still say it. I can still say it sounds like a wrestler name.
It's not
sometimes
like
wrestlers use their names.
Yeah,
John Cena.
Yeah, Gold Dust. Kidding.
The Undertaker, you know.
Oh yeah.
Kurt Angle, Steve Austin.
Yeah, his last name was Joe.
All right, I'm unmuting for that one. The chat's got to hear me. You're calling this man Gold Dust Johnson? Like that's his name? Like that's what he signed on his report card?
His first name is Gold, last name Dust. Everybody
like, yeah, yeah, sure. I believe you. I believe you.
Dude, come on.
His first name is CM.
Although Triple H was onto something, given that his name is Hunter Hearst Helmsley, that's pretty like that is pretty alpha of him.
Exactly. Okay,
right.
hold on, you're doing it again. Hold on, he needs to actually like go for a mix-up. Yeah, has to tack on that little bit of damage before the drive actually comes back. But needs to clean up the neutral. His life depends on it here.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh
my gosh. Akuma had a Converse All-Star right next to his nose, and he freaking pressed. What a whiff punish from Thunder. Taking it clean 3-0, but I would say that Sniffles definitely showed signs of life. I wouldn't call it a wash, but I do think that given that Terry has released so recently, that given a couple more weeks, the outcome of that set might have been different. I'd wager to stay.
Yeah, sure. If I were a betting man, I would say that Terry Sniffles could have made it 3-1.
One of the things about Terry that's so interesting is the links from from special moves rather. That you can confirm and continue combos after multiple special moves.
Well, he also gets the cancels too, because like power charge, and he gets to like actually cancel that into another special. I don't think there isn't another character that can do that.
Yeah.
And he also has and like you said, he has the link off of the 1-2. I can't remember what it is, but it's the light version of Knuckle.
Yes. And
so he's cool.
But yeah, he's got a whole bunch of different options, and I wanted to mention this during the ads, but the fact that Casa is enabling the community to participate in Midwest Mix Fest through $5 contributed to the Matcherino. This doesn't happen at every online weekly. So if you are in the chat right now, hit that Matcherino, contribute $5, and you will be submitted into a drawing with the potential to get your registration and hotel covered for Midwest Mix Fest. This is unique.
No one does it like Casa. I mean, in a lot of ways too. It's the thing, the defining factor of Casa, I think, as a brand is that all of its forms of content, like whether it be like actual brackets and stuff, but also the way that they do advertisements and connections, it's so unique. You know, it's always about networking with other people in the community, like uplifting each other. It really is like a rising tide raises all ships type of energy that you see in Casa. So one of my favorite organizations. I'm not trying to guess a bunch as a dude, but he did a good job.
Doing tricks on it, dude.
No.
You are more modest.
No.
You are more
it's
modest.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm glazing. Call me Krispy Kreme Donuts, dude, because the visual presentation, the distinction in the bracket format. When is Pull Your Weight? Is it next week? Last month's Pull Your Weight gave us 2 Jamies in grand finals, baby. How would this be able to occur other than through Casa's unique, distinctive style on doing their brackets? Okay.
Oh, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. There's a week off for East Coast Throwdown to give them the optics and the respect and the support. Come back with Pull Your Weight.
Highlighting and spotlighting players.
Yeah, honestly, I gotta say, that's my favorite thing. I think that's like the whenever Kickback rolls around, that's like the thing that I look forward to the most in the month. It's sick. It's the thing that I wish, man, I wish I came up with that shit. That's the one thing. It's so good. It's like my favorite thing in the FGC online space.
Fatality was on a couple of weeks back, and as a person that came into the fighting game community, the traditional fighting game community proper, via Smash, it gave credence to my experience, given that Fatality has been upping his level of play every single week. His DJ is constantly getting top 8s now. And the fact that he was able to answer some questions about his experience in Smash and all this stuff. I'm doing flips on it, dude. Unabashedly, baby.
Flips?
Unabashedly, baby. Hey.
That's fine.
I'm a stan.
Yeah.
Okay?
No, that's fine. That's okay. Did you relate? Did you listen to the Fatality thing and connect with that dude as a person outside of the FGC?
Given that I'm trash at the game, no.
Okay.
But look at that, dude. Am I a scriptwriter? Am I a precog in Minority Report? Because we've got a DJ on the screen right now.
Yeah, I don't know how you did that. Looked into you peered into the crystal ball and just plucked the DJ, put him on screen. But also another Mano, Legend Daddy. We see a lot in the online space trying to make a case for Mano. She's suspiciously popping up a little bit more online. What's happening here?
I mean, that
Japan
second reaction there on the DI. Hello?
Japan says Manon is top tier once, and then everybody in the US just starts doing backflips on it, on Japan as a country.
I will say that, and I mentioned it when we were talking about fire, I am, oh my lord,
bro.
Legend Daddy is putting in work in the corner. DJ doesn't know what to think.
I don't know if there was anything in there. It was just a holding down back to death.
I will say that Smug had his Evo vlogs in which he asked top players for their top 5 in Street Fighter 6. In Japan was firmly in the Geef camp. Like, this was before Geef was who he came to be before he got nerfed.
Right.
This was before Mena represented Geef at Cream City. This was before Geef was having like the high level results. They were early adopters of Rashid top tier, and Rashid did get second place at Evo that year. This year. But I will say that Japan, maybe they're precogs in Minority Report.
They also predicted Ed top tier. They did do that. They put Akuma pretty high too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Like kind of on release.
Who else? I think it was mostly them. Mostly those characters. Cammy, they had a lot to say about.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Nobody
but
said
you
Ken.
know what's I don't know if they keep Ken up there that much anymore. But one thing that I want to point out is a lot of people, even Japan, is kind of pointing out that like them as a region feel notably weaker in comparison to like other regions. And I think that that's just because like they'll still like mob Western tournaments deep. There'll still be a lot of Japanese players, but they won't. The density of Japanese players in the later phases of the bracket is not as dense as it used to be.
What could it be? Could it be the gambling nature of it all? That they play way more conservative?
No, I think that it's because back in the day, like the old way was that it was like part of their arcade culture and part of their grind culture. Like the way that they would connect with each other was different from us, and the way that they would share tech, and they were kind of like insular. And obviously this was like the internet was just budding in the video, like Twitter wasn't really like a resource and stuff. It was kind of like it was before the information age, right? So all the information that was coming out of Japan was happening and budding through like the pros, the grinding, players. And there was like a large density of them, and they would communicate all the time, and their culture was just so based on like finding and optimizing everything immediately, but it was still relatively insular. And then here we were just like behind. But now that everybody gets good and learns everything at the same time, especially since Japan doesn't get games first anymore, I think it has kind of like leveled it out to where they're not as dominating as before, but they're still, I would still say they're probably the strongest region, but they might not have the strongest players.
Like the top 5 in America versus the top 5 in Japan.
Japan wins.
Japan wins?
I think that... Well, are we counting Mena?
Yeah.
Because we have like Punk. I think that if we want to talk like world stage representing America properly and kind of undisputedly winning, we have Punk. We don't have anybody else like that. And then we have Mena, if we're counting Mena.
100%. I think that those are people that you count in.
But they have like Momochi. They have Tokido.
I would say the ceiling, or the floor rather, is way higher. I would say the baseline skill level in Japan is way higher and outclasses us. But I think our top 5, I think our dad beats their dad out.
Who's our dad? Who's, besides Punk Mena, who's the other 3 that is like cooking Japan?
You don't think Knuckle Do will cook Japan?
I think Do is fantastic, but I don't think Do's smoking Japan. You know what I mean? Like I'm saying Mena and Punk are like Japan enemies of the state. You know what I mean?
As arguably the best person in this call right now, I would say that Knuckle Do needs to find that next gear internationally. On a local level, regional level, he's definitely one of those, but the gap is getting a little bit too wide. Pause for people to consider NuckleDu as like a significant
the world
threat.
team? The
That's what I'm
world team
saying.
that was it UFA that had the world team?
Yeah, but
I get the Noah the Prodigy play style and how volatile and how risky it is. But laser beam pointed at the moon or at the Earth, we have to beat the aliens in Street Fighter 6 or our entire civilization goes to shambles. I want Noah the Prodigy.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
You want Igudala?
I want
That bit was
the
all
birds,
staking on the fact that
the U.S. You know what I mean?
Oh, the U.S.
Yeah, we're talking U.S.
nephew
I still
Dual
want us to
Kevin.
do-
Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely dual Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin, for sure, Kevin.
That's what I'm saying. I think our dad beats up their dad.
Not by
It
a
seems
lot.
like we've got this online sorted, so we will see if it was the connection that gave Manon these buffs, or if it was pure skill from Legend Daddy One.
Yeah, I think we're just picking up from the one node that we left off at.
Yep.
But
Dude, that scaling is kind of crazy.
dude, that was sick. I
Skill
love
kill.
watching the juggle combos from DJ. It is still cool. I was seeing this when Luke got his buffs, and JP got, you know, his crouch medium punch, or sorry, crouch heavy punch put back for the most part. And I was like, man, I kind of miss seeing these characters. Not like dominate, but I just miss seeing them in general. I feel like when they got nerfed, everybody just stopped playing them. And now, as of this latest patch, oh, he might be dead. No, he's not dead.
One more opening. Ooh. Oh,
Level-
is that reach?
Not even close. Level... He was cooked, actually. Maybe level 2 wouldn't have connect because of the distance again, but... Okay, Bison. Ooh, the handshake, the flash parry.
Why did standing medium or back medium not work there?
Don't know.
Ooh, we see good use from Bison of the new target combo.
Is it new, or is it just
No,
like
no,
the
no, it's just new and improved.
recontextualized? Yeah, improved. Yo, the punish counter, sweet. Allowing the
Oh my
pickup.
Lord, dude,
Yo,
Lin.
the knee shot to the dome. Yo, the
Okay,
sides.
I mean Bison with dominating.
The kill shot, the knee. Yeah, he is a train, non-stop. Unstoppable force, and Legend Daddy just does not know how to defend against this. Tries to jump out, looking really desperate. Now we're back. This is cooked. Level 3.
Pack it up, folks. The train has left the station. And this, I think, highlights to me the importance of corner defense in Street Fighter 6. Obviously, the corner is important in any fighting game. But
yeah.
with the amount of mix-ups that are afforded to characters that aren't mix-up heavy, DJ, of course, is a character who is mix-up heavy. You need to have your corner defense down pat if you want to have a seat at the table in this game.
I think that this corner is more threatening than it has been in any other Street Fighter, just because of how strong Oki is in this game. Like, more so than the other. Because, like, what, in 4 you had, you know, you had crouch teching, you had like a plethora of OSs to help you defend. In Street Fighter 5, it was kind of just like, oh, I just have to hold out against the strike throw and the plus frames. But in this game, there's just so much, and all of the top tiers in this game just get so many different layers on top of the system mechanics. So being in the corner, especially as Manon, who doesn't have much defensively, is very bad.
Yeah, given that it's the only place where stun can occur, is another thing that like we've gotten used to, and we understand it to be true in Street Fighter 6 at this point in its life cycle. But it's like that changed the identity of the fighting game to some degree.
There's that. There's like the wall splat too. There's the, trying to use parry as a defensive tool when you're in the corner has its own drawback with the punish counter throw. Bison taking the swiftest 3-1. We started that basically with the 1, but yeah,
it's pretty convincing.
Oh yeah. I mean, the corner is way dangerous, way more dangerous, I think, historically in this game, just because of how many options you have. But at least you have the options. Did you see K-Brad's tweet like 2 days ago where he was like, or maybe it was yesterday, where he was like, this game is a casino.
Yeah.
Like you're just gambling with every resource and mechanic you have. And then at the end, he was like, but I love it. Yeah. And then somebody was just like, oh, so you just love, gambling. He was like, yeah, we're both in the casino. And I think that that's a really healthy way to look at it. Because
I love that, because throws are the parry threat is balanced against the throw, and there's an outsized reward for reading correctly and going for the throw when someone tries to tap parry. So things are balanced, I think, pretty well. And while there are complaints from some in the community about the infrequency of balance changes, I think the game as it currently stands is fairly balanced. I don't think people are... We don't think so?
No, I know I made a face, but I think it's thought-provoking, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna let you finish your thought, though.
I do think that given that our balance notes, we as a community want more and crave more when we, sift through the balance patch. But the fact that the game is not broken currently, and the changes that were made do not break the game, other than when I'm playing against Bunch as Ryu, and his crouch fierce covers 90% of the screen, and I can't cross up, and it's a god button that shouldn't have been restored, even though that's the case. You feel me? I don't think that the game is inherently broken.
Seth.
No.
Seth, does that sound like somebody that won 5-4?
That sounded like a skill issue. I'm sorry, Bruno. I'm sorry, fake Bruno.
100% of the audience can go on CFN and see the replays. They can look for themselves because this is documented.
I'm sorry.
So opinions expressed to the contrary can be affirmed against reality and fact.
I'm sorry. I ain't reading all that. I'm not going there to check. I'm just gonna take the word for it. And you're not selling your case. But I agree. I think that the game is in a very healthy place balance-wise. But I think that the reason that the lack of balance frequency feels bad is because there isn't much going on in the game, like content-wise. I feel like so obviously this is a conversation that kind of comes around a lot whenever they show off a new battle pass or new avatar thing. People are just like, bro, where are the actual costumes? And I think that now people are just starting to get fatigued and overwhelmed because it's like the seasonal stuff, like the Halloween stuff. And we haven't gotten costumes or even like a spec of the new costumes whatsoever. I think that's what makes the balance feel bad, because the meta shifts a good amount and in a healthy way. A lot, like infrequent enough. And the balance frequency that they did, I think them also saying, yeah, we're going to balance more frequently and then not doing so far also feels worse. I think that's a big reason why.
100%.
It's just the lack of activity.
Writers are so excellent that we have the new Halloween colors on screen here.
True.
Did we write the script? Did we consult about this and rig the bracket?
It is insane. It is so cool. The BB hood color. I mean, obviously, that's what makes it feel worse, right? They got the colors, but not the actual costumes. I don't know. I'm not a dev. And I'm not going to try to pretend to know what Capcom should and shouldn't do and how they can handle their costumes. I'm sure there's a reason we're not getting costumes. And I don't know if them communicating why we're not getting costumes would help the case, but in any case, at least at least we have the colors, and at least the game is good. At the end of the day, at least the game is good.
Yeah. To that, I agree, my friend. And not every day do you have a Lily mirror. Doesn't Japan have Lily high on their tier list as well?
Well, again, grappler bias. They think grapplers are very good, just in general, as a region.
Oh,
Like, and not specific to this game. They just keep doing that with Street Fighter.
But that the previous conversation thread brings to mind the lack of content and stuff like that. You having issue with my claim that the game wasn't properly built around the Battle Pass. Yes. Do you recall this?
What?
You disagreeing with my take about Street Fighter 6 not being built around the Battle Pass.
Oh, I did disagree. Oh, I'm so surprised that you remember
Talk to me.
this. Okay, yes. Okay, the reason I said that, right? You said that they didn't build this game for the Battle Pass initially. You said that that was like an afterthought, that they added it later, that they thought of, they probably noticed trends. But with the way that they built World Tour, Battle Hub, like how centric the avatar system is and the shop and everything like that, as well as all of the cosmetic things like the title, like a custom intro screen when, here comes a new challenger, shit like that, and the arcade games, those are all Battle Pass rewards, and they built the game around them. Even like the phone customization and emotes, all of that minor stuff they just throw into the Battle Pass. Now, we can say, I'm sure you heard me say it, do they have poorly structured Battle Passes? And like, the rewards aren't that great? We can say that. Both things can be true at once. They can have built the game around the Battle Pass, but the Battle Pass just isn't good. But it's not that they didn't build it with the Battle Pass in mind. They definitely did. It's just not a great Battle Pass.
Regarding the match, the fact that Modern Lily doesn't level 3 to the DI is troubling to me.
It was.
To your
I know, you're
point,
supposed to have those reactions. But yeah.
that is the point. Well, maybe not the point. It's definitely for accessibility, but absolutely you need to have that a lot. If I don't, I am more offended when I don't get hit with the reaction super on Modern than if I did get hit by it. To the point.
It's like you should have those. That's why you're playing Modern.
Thank you for elucidating, because I see the origin of our misunderstanding. Because it is exactly as you say. I wasn't saying that at some point late in development it dawned upon them to include this monetization stuff. That was not, maybe that was the way that it was communicated, but it was not the intention of the take. The intention of the take is that these monetization strategies are poorly implemented, and they aren't in line with the value proposition of games and developers that do that kind of thing really well.
Yeah, so
And I
far.
think that's
Obviously, there are a lot of we agree there. It is like they have to build that battle pass around like the fact that you do pay full price for this, right? Whereas in games like Warzone and stuff, Fortnite, obviously those are free to play, quote unquote, because Call of Duty, Apex as well, right? Like those are pretty successful battle pass systems. I mean, people will put Apex up to debate just because of loot box as well, but still.
And recently they're kind of in hot water. But the thing is that okay, Fortnite, a skin doesn't change the game, doesn't change the game, have any material effect on the way that the game plays. For a game like Apex, it has a material impact. It changes the mechanics that you can employ in your match. Each of them have a unique kit, so they're probably the closest comp to fighting games. Dash. I do like the jump out there. Is that gonna land?
No, are you joking, dude? Okay, that's fine. But modern reactions not always gonna have a solution. Either way.
But here,
Peru
you have a checkmate situation.
It's true.
Yeah, that's it. Lights out.
Look at that. Yeah, he tried to mash, or I think he tried to jump. Either way, I think he tried to escape a follow-up DI. But yeah, I think that there's so much room for improvement in this game, like content-wise. I think that to go back to the original point that we were making and why we ended up talking about Battle Pass stuff was just because it would probably ease the balance conversation, because there are other things going on with the game that can kind of supplement that emotionally. Players could worry less about the balance of the game because they can have emotional feedback elsewhere. Because I think they just want updates. At the end of the day, they just want updates to the game.
Yeah. And I think I am unsure about the way that it was handled in previous iterations, but at the current state of like things like Street Fighter 6, there are so many freaking costumes, and Street Fighter 5 even, there's so many things to talk about when it comes to their monetization strategy. I think they screwed it up for the first couple of years. But just to put a bow on it, I think that Apex does it well, and they could implement something similar in Street Fighter 6 where you can grind and get tickets to purchase characters. It takes a long time, but it's a free way to do so, given that it's a premium game that you paid $60 for, $70 for. And there are ways to implement it.
I would be okay with them as long as Battle Pass stuff stays cosmetic, right? Like, I would think that it's fine to say you can unlock this costume through the Battle Pass, because right now they charge you with the ticket system, like, or the fighter coins. And it's like a disproportionate amount, but it's like you could just have the disproportionate amount for the Battle Pass, and then you just make them grind the Battle Pass, because that way they get their costume and they're playing the game, doing their dailies, keeping that Steam player base at a constant high. You know, that's the point of a Battle Pass system, is to keep people logged in and active.
Thank you for elucidating.
Yeah, and I think that if that were, you know, alleviated, people would be happier about it. Again, just to reiterate, people would have less conversations about balance, because, again, meta evolves. People are saying that Terry is like mid-tier right now, but we could see, obviously I'm always hoping to see Riddles, just because he's so active on Twitter. He's always posting the clips. He's always posting the Terry tech, that we could see him be the representative and makes Japan be like, this character's top one. Akuma who?
Responsible for like one of the bigger discourses that happened recently, and you know that, do you know this about Riddles, that they were a Terry main in Ultimate as well?
I do know that. That's the one Riddles thing that I know.
I love that, like, the disproportionate amount of excitement that Riddles must have had seeing that announcement trailer. And I wonder if, I would be interested to hear from Riddles, to hear if he feels like his familiarity in Ultimate translates at all to familiarity in Street Fighter 6.
Was it Riddles that posted that, like, Terry and Street Fighter versus Terry and Smash, like they tried to show combos that they can do, or like links that he could do?
I'm sure.
Like it was like the stand medium kick into Buster Wolf.
Buster. Yeah.
I think that was him.
My
no
God.
Shot. What was that? Was that a reaction to the crack shoot? Is Thunder cracked? That's insane. I mean, Thunder is cracked, but with the reaction there too.
What's crazy is that Riddles is improving at such a fast pace in this game, that this match being for entry into top 8 to me is pretty wild, because these two players are excellent.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see if Riddles can demonstrate some Terry mastery this early on in his release.
Yeah, I'm always up for an underdog. I'm always up for, like, you know, showcasing of new tech and seeing new characters succeed. Because, like, when you have Akuma on the screen, you're gonna kind of anticipate Akuma to win, especially Thunder Delangus' Akuma. Thunder Delangus. But with the newcomer on the streets, it would be sick to see Riddles doing some work. But unfortunately, Thunder Delangus coming up right now with a 3-round lead.
Ooh. Burn Knuckle doesn't get punished, but they're able to get a big opening there. Lynx.
Go for the loop. It's not a real loop. He doesn't get an actual throw loop. Oh.
Nice. Anti-airs on lock.
Oh, nice whip punish. And that's Terry's best scenario. That's exactly what he wants, right? He wants to take you to the corner. He wants to be able to loop the round wave, get maximum damage. Look at that. DI, corner carry immediately. Oh, but Thunder Langus pokes his way out.
DI on round start is kind of it's nasty work. I'm not gonna lie.
It is pretty.
The
disgusting.
spirit of K-Brad was coursing through his body. He got possessed for a brief moment there.
Gambling addict.
Level 3.
Yeah, had
It's
to.
highly scaled. Does it kill?
It's
Over under? Dude.
It's a Kuma, bro.
Come on, man. 0 nerfs?
It's a. I mean, what does he need it for? 9K.
That was as scaled as scale could be, dude.
Yeah, you know, it was stand fierce starter. It was totally fine, justified.
But this was the
He needs
situation
it.
that Riddles was milking in the previous game. So let's see if he can maintain that
Oh.
pressure. It's gonna be death, right? Level
He's
1?
absolutely dead. Yeah, are you okay? God, he's so sick. He's so cool. I'm so excited for Mai. I think I'm unreasonably excited for Mai. I want to know.
literally-
She'll probably be the charge. She'll probably be a charge, but I am unreasonably excited for Mai.
She has like air command grabs too, right?
She do. She has the dive. She has the wall stick or the wall dive. Yeah, I don't know. Because the thing is with Mai, her moveset in the KOF games is low-key kind of boring. But Street Fighter makes those... they made Terry sick as hell. Dude. Not that Terry's boring in KOF engine. Like, his moveset there is still sick, but...
Man, does that punish, like, is that real? Punishing the sweep on the standing medium? I wonder if Thunder has been doing the homework or if they're just familiar with this game to such a degree that they just know that stuff like that's going to work.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's got to be an awareness thing. Riddle's slowing things down. There it is, the burn knuckle throw. One more guess. He tries to jab out. Oh, there it is. Good reaction from Riddles busting out of that.
All right,
Not
getting
going
a
out
game
free.
on the board. I
Yeah,
wonder
Terry
if that was
looks so
OS. The ODDP OS on Drivers Cancel In. I wonder if it was that or he just had the feeling that Thunder was going to go in raw. Pause.
I think it's too late for you to pause anything, to be fair.
Tricks on it. Tricks.
He is in
Flips.
Clips.
Blazing.
Called me Krispy Kreme. Just remembered that. Tries to cut through the fireball, not happening. Thunder Delangus ends up getting XDP'd.
Oh. That must have been a violent roundhouse.
Yeah, I could tell that Riddles is really losing to that situation. Like it's the neutral where he feels the weakest, right? And it's really difficult to try to open up Thunder Delangus to mistakes because Akuma's neutral. It's so hard for him to make mistakes, especially with Fireball. Like, how are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do it?
Yeah. But immediately goes for the extension on the what's it called? The target combo and gets punished for it. That's huge though.
I wonder if that's one of the qualms about Terry is the light conversion, because he had another situation like that earlier where he wasn't able to pick up off the lights. That's definitely dead. The level 3 scaling be damned. That's definitely in range.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Riddles. Still alive on the loser side. Thunder Langus not qualifying for the top 8.
Yeah, I think when you are getting blown up by the low forward, it is such a ubiquitous scenario in Street Fighter 6. He wasn't, I don't know if it's Terry, I don't know if it's the new character, but Riddles was getting clipped over and over again. I don't know if it's just tweaking the walk block. But if you are getting blown up by low forward, you're going to lose. Like, I need to see like 3 interactions in a set to know how that set is going to go, because if you're getting clipped by low forwards and you're not making adjustments, the first time that it happens, it's you're gonna get cooked.
There's also the realm of like over adjusting too, right? Where your opponent could just be like throwing the same thing against the wall, hoping that it works, and you thinking like he's gonna switch it up, like he's not gonna go for the same thing here. That happens a lot too, giving your opponent the respect. But yeah, if your neutral isn't crisp and if you're not playing around the same, like the strongest tool that your opponent's presenting early on, you're not making adaptations, exactly like you said. It could really, with how I don't want to say with how volatile this game is, because there is a lot of stability in both sides being so volatile. Like when everybody's messed up, nobody's messed up. You know what I mean? When the whole system's messed up, nothing's really messed up. So if it's like, yeah, I think that's the case that I'm trying to make.
I mean, I think that
you have to have good neutral.
Like, okay, so anybody can do a max damage combo on a whiff DP. Everybody can do that. I also think that everybody could dominate in the corner. So when you are just dominating in the corner, but you don't have many neutral wins, I think that although you're getting max damage in the corner by blowing people up, if you're not winning neutral and doing like, it's like doing your homework, eating your vegetables, dude. It's not sexy. It doesn't look cool. It doesn't lead to a big number on the side of the screen. But neutral is always where it's gonna matter the most.
Vegetables can be sexy. Oh my god! Cutting through the fireball. Aki the special, but the block that time a little too far, or Bison just orchestrated that pretty well. Carsonist. I mean, this is talking about damage, right? When you're talking about like big damage in the corner or big punish damage, Aki this is like a two-touch character no matter who she's up against. If she gets the situation right. I think that part of it is having to apply the poison, though. That's the big challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely part of the win condition, but I like this. Just speaks to the sauce conversation about giving Ryu Hashogeki and giving characters so much sauce. I think the developers playing around with the way that Fang worked, and I just think that this character is just like there's so much love put into the way that she was designed. The fact that the poison can blow up and lead to extensions and stuff like that, it just makes for such a sick character. That's gonna be level.
Yeah.
And Bison, who was like struggling in that first game against the Manon in the previous set that we watched, has gone on and just clean swept rather, in every game following that first one.
Yeah, Carsonist, definitely one of the more fun Akis to watch. He's one of the most optimal to see, and it's also the way that he like navigates around his opponent's neutral. Oh, just late, couldn't quite react.
I wonder if they play each other a lot, because the callouts on DI and the tap parry attempts, it's not preemptive, but I feel like there's got to be some sort of history there. Bison is on it.
Sure they are, or at least Bison is very familiar with Aki at this point. She's gotten more popular. People are putting her higher on the list, but also DJ kind of has a very binary way of skipping neutral, entering this mix-up situation. Tries to go for a tick throw, but
willing to go into burnout.
Oh no!
Could have got the extension. I wonder if they could have after the forced knockdown, but in any case, they're still in the driver's seat here.
Look at that. It feels like every knee shot that Bison's throwing out is the right one, but okay, actually able to get recovered.
Yeah, and Carson is trying to throw out the shimmies, but Bison not biting. Yeah, OD Fireball from Aki is so like it's kind of like Yasar. Like it is mental stack. It's just mental stack on screen anytime that it's presented.
Yeah, I mean, if Bison doesn't have a charge, yeah, it makes contending with it with an OD slasher damn near impossible. You do have to hold that, but one of her strong points, blocking things down in the mid-range, using the fireball to do it, and there it is, catching that. Bison tries to check, but it doesn't clear. Plus frames, no. Is it not?
Oh my gosh. Getting the up kicks on the neutral jump is like you're I don't know. Bison is cooking right now.
He definitely could be. Now look at that. Just send all the way in. Back to the wall, Carcinus. I smelled it. I smelled it from a mile away. The room stank. That was disgusting, Bison.
Solid stuff from Bison, and Carcinus is no player to sneeze at. So the fact that he is doing so well, just so many plus frames in Aki's face, making her think over and over again. That was 2, right?
That was 2. 2 so far.
Okay. Time to think.
Yeah, the health being that low, back to the wall. Carcinus so far not having had reacted with the DI or not able to present the DI threat too much, but I know it looks tough. I mean, you could be right in the history, but it's also just a way that, like, the very clean way that Bison is able to like shut down neutral, make sure that Carcinus isn't able to even get an inch. And Exhibit A, we're seeing it once again right there. Just when he feels confident, DI cuts through. It's just an unstoppable force.
Carcinus
Shout out
to react to that DI.
Yeah. Thanks El Chicote for the raid. Happy belated birthday.
28. He did a 28-hour stream for 28 years.
Yeah, I think those are the rules. It was like, I think it was just in September too. He was was it in September? I wonder if he got the big sub. He should have. He deserves it. It's like Bison deserves the win, probably.
Yeah, is on deck to take it as a clean 3-0. But I just feel like the things that Carcinus, like the shimmy attempts, the tap parries, Bison is just not biting, like insistent on this defensive strategy, and Carcinus can't break past like that first layer. Yeah, the neutral jump there. And you lose confidence as a player that's presenting a lot of options. You're like, frick, man, I cannot open this person up.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Bison is just... He's set the pace, and it's very much Carcinus playing Bison's game. With the way that he's balancing knee shot, like the air game and the ground game, Carcinus, you can tell the mental stack is just way too strong. Tries to escape that, but the drive rush to chase it down. Forced to level 3, and actually cuts through. This is going to be the CEA, so a huge amount of damage, possibly even the burnout. But
might be a little too late, though. Oh, burnout is huge.
Yeah, and he needs to make sure that everything connects, keeps this gapless. Bison cannot super out of this, but there it is, the stun, and he probably has the damage to do it. He might build 3 bar. Yeah, doesn't even need it. No drive rush necessary. Carcinus staying alive, and he needs to.
Yeah, I was skeptical about the mash, but given that situation, Aki being so oppressive in burnout, and knowing that he was going to have the meter to checkmate in the corner, it was actually super dope. All right, signs of life from Carcinus. Can we get a game on the board?
It has to happen now. The jump heavy punch actually gets stuffed by the face breaker, forced to poke out. I like this. That's to just tack on the plus frames as much as possible. Make Bison respect the pressure, but also put some more focus on defense and make sure that Bison doesn't think that he can just skip neutral for free. Carson is trying to keep things clean, but...
Oof. But very tactical. I like the retreats. Carson's just saying, I don't have an opening. I am not going to force it. Level 1. Level 2.
Level 2. Gotta make sure that he gets enough damage. Spends that, puts a point on the board for himself, stays alive, denies the set point, denying Bison from moving on to the top 8. Maybe it's one of those like takes a long time to warm up type of deals. Maybe the going back to the character select is more effective than people give it credit for.
I like it. I like it for sure because Carcinus was exactly what I was saying before about not being able to open him up. and then finding those key openings, just retreating back, going to the mid screen, going back into neutral, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get my drive gauge back. I'm not gonna force anything," and then spending when he gets the big openings. That's what he's doing now that we didn't see prior. And now Bison is playing decidedly slower.
Oh my god, the knee shot. Yeah, I can tell Carson he's like, just when he thinks he can set the pace, just when he thinks he can poke, Bison just passes through. It could be a scorch of luck, but oh yeah, the cross up. A really ambiguous air situation. I don't know how he was able to block. He couldn't, and now in a really good spot. Looping this. Nope, tries to go for a delay there, but jumps away, cross up. Look at that.
Oh,
Not committing too hard to the air slashes too. Aware of how Carcinus can get around there.
Oh,
no! Once again, set point.
Throwing that butter and guessing line. Carcinus on the receiving end of that punish counter. Let's see if Bison can keep it clean and take it.
Yeah, pops that poison. Probably wanted to look for, I think that's just the name of the game, making sure that, like, if Bison is going to sit full screen and try to, like, get greedy with the way he skips neutral, slowly closing the gap, keeping Carcinus mobile, then the poison application is what he wants. Cuts through with the Cruel Fate.
Oh, Carson's guessing right, but it seemed like he wasn't sure if he wanted to go for the throw or not.
No. I mean, it's definitely like Bison hasn't done a reversal in a minute, right? So he can probably smell one on the way. Perfect parries. Check his eyeballs.
Ooh, great drive rush in. Goes for the level 3, says, I want to spend it now. Early damage.
Yeah, get as much damage on the board so that way he can play safe and have room to. It's going to take a lot of effort to Bison for Bison to even this out, but also he gets to just poke and it works out for him. And
yeah, this style, like, I'm going in your face, gets hit with the wake up level 3, but Carson is just going in and then retreating back, like committing heavy to both options.
Yeah, and committed a little heavy there on the offense too. Got hit with the wake up level 3, like I mentioned earlier. Bison hadn't done the reversal, so Carcinus probably didn't forget, but just wasn't as mindful of it in that scenario. So now burnt out at full screen, meterless, can't cut through these air slashers. Bison just allowed to approach. No whiff punish there.
Carson is able to get out of the corner is so important here, and it's still really scary, but about to get the drive meter back.
Oh,
checks the drive rush in.
No way. He has meter. He has level 1. Nope, couldn't even do it, but he's going to be able to chip because Bison can't level 1 through that pressure. Carson is tying this up 2-2 in a very hard-fought comeback attempt. Slow, meticulous, but seemingly surgical. Minus a few gaps in the pressure.
Ooh. Yeah, once you start getting hit by that command grab, it might spell disaster for Bison. Ooh, but a great punish counter. The freaking corner carry too here.
Oh yeah, the back dash. There we go. Using a new option on defense. Target combo. Yeah, tries to check that. Couldn't clear from the plus frames of the... or recovering from the fireball.
I like that Bison is using that new stuff. A great perfect parry on the freaking drive impact. He gets optimal drive gauge damage. This is going to be burnout in the corner, dude.
Yeah.
Level 1 is not immune, or invincible, rather.
No, it is not. So he's going to eat that drive impact, the command grab to build some meter. Build so much meter off of that command grab. Carson is now turning the tide at set point.
Poised to take this thing, dude. What a turnaround.
Looking good, too. Really turned things around. Facebreaker trading, not in his favor. Cut through with the Sobot. Look at him. Locking him down. It feels like Carcinus has had his back to the wall a lot, but he's done really well to fight his way through. Just sends the Cruel Fate. No retaliation from Bison. Look at that. Being respectful, too, of the parry.
I think a feature of the set early on when Bison was taking it was Carson's trying to go for the parry attempt. Oh, but misses the pickup. Back throw.
Yeah, not even really an optimal punish there, even though he had a huge opportunity to be able to route into CA. Oh, no whiff punish! But still stays alive with the tech.
Oh, this is
Painfully close. Look how bad this is. No! Baits out that level 3 with the fake slasher, and Bison is able to go into the final game, final round with full resources. Whiff punish. Huge start for Bison.
Carcinus might pay for this big gamble on the level 3. Although they do get out of the corner once again.
Anti-air.
Spending at the end of the last round is going to be huge.
Oh, bad trade. But still alive. The counter hit. Doesn't have the meter to close it out, but he might be able to with this route into the level 1. Level 2, actually. And Carcinus, what a pickup. And great opportunist, I would say. Aki, how do you feel about Aki? I mean, we got the best possible display for it, but a lot of people are saying this character is kind of nice. Really quick before we cut to an ad break, you think she's pretty good?
You look at the dictionary under the word composure. There you see an image of Carcinist's Aki. Great character.
Yeah, that was really well done. Good stuff for Carcinus to bring himself over into the top 8. We're going to take a really quick ad break, though. But don't forget, if you guys could please hit that exclamation point Matcherino in the chat to use all those codes. We got 42 codes left? 42 still? Okay, if I'm doing the math, there's 154 of you in here in this chat. Unreasonable amount of codes to be left. But also remember that specifically today, there is a giveaway. If you add $5 to the Matcherino, $5 of your hard-earned early pop, it's just a few days after the paychecks rolled through, so dunk $5 in, and you could get a chance to get a free registration and hotel paid off for Midwest Mix Fest, Premier Regional going on in Minneapolis, Minnesota in November. So you guys can check out that event by going to start.gg/mixfest. Also, the winner of today's bracket is going to get full ride. Not full ride, you still got to get there, but hotel and registration. That's a huge chunk to be able to save. So right now you're watching the bracket style on October 3rd. Next week, just a reminder, we are going to take the week off to support East Coast Throwdown happening next weekend. Also one of the people that we want to shout out for the week. But we will be back on the 17th with Pull Your Weight, our team tournament 2v2s. And then the following week with the kickback, following week with game day. So stay tuned and tune in for October. East Coast Throwdown. If you guys missed your chance to sign up, hopefully you got in there. But still a premier event to attend at the Connecticut Convention Center next weekend, October 11th through 13th. Hit up ecthrowdown.com to check it out. We're going to cut to a quick break. We will see you guys on the other side. Stay tuned. We got a lot more Street Fighter 6 Casa action to get through.
The thing a lot of us love about the FGC is there are so many disparate communities all coming together to build this giant entity, and one of those communities is Utah. We actually have an incredibly talented community across a ton of different games, and we are so excited to showcase that talent, but not just for Utah, but for all the regions surrounding us. But truth be told, we have incredible restaurants, we have gorgeous scenery, we have amazing bars, and to top it all off, we have an amazing community that's going to come through and show you the best time. First of all, Please Show Up will be run completely on PC, so all of the games will be running at the best, most optimal experience for you the entire time. The games we're going to be running are Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8, and each of those games will have a guaranteed $1,000 prize pool. And the event is going to take place over 2 days, November 2nd and November 3rd. It's a Saturday and a Sunday. Lets you fly in on a Friday night, check out some of the scenery and the nightlife, game with us all day Saturday, game with us all day Sunday, and then you can head back home on a Monday. I am so excited to introduce the Utah FGC to everybody that can make it out to this event. If you are within any kind of striking distance, you don't want to miss this. And as always, I'm going to keep asking you this. Please show up.
We are back for some high-octane Street Fighter 6 action. It is a joy to be commentating with my good friend here. What have we seen so far?
Sick shit. We've been seeing pretty awesome bracket matches so far. We just topped it off with Bison getting sent down to the losers by Carsonist. So we've got an Aki and Akuma so far sitting on the winner's side. Up next, we've got Paladin and Jazdiro. And then we've got iProve versus Doc Morales. So we don't have any Terrys, because I know that you were making a mention in the beginning just about how you love seeing the new characters start to make a rise. I think I shared the sentiment a little bit later, but you know, we got to see how it plays out in the losers. Sniffles unfortunately got eliminated, to update you guys. And then Riddles and Zyston, the modern Lily player, are still set to play to qualify for the top 8 there too. So still a good amount of matches to cut through. We could be entering our top 8 very, very soon. Paladin, I want to point out, however, did an amazing run yesterday at TNS. I had the joy of watching and talking about that. So I hope that we continue the Ryu streak today. He had some moments where he wanted to switch to Cammy or Akuma. Didn't vibe with that. And his match results from those didn't either. So hopefully he sticks on that Akuma. How do you feel, hopefully he sticks to Ryu. How do you feel about Ryu in this patch? Since we've been talking about character strengths a lot today.
Now, Ryu is super strong. Kusanagi showed it off at UFA, obviously, but I think that even though Kusanagi showed off Ryu's strengths, it was apparent to me that Kusanagi isn't a character specialist of Ryu, and he is exceptional at the game, and there is more to optimize with the character. So, a person like Paladin, if he can tap into the neutral and the things that Kusanagi was doing exceptionally well, I think Paladin is poised to be the person that puts his character on the map. If
Paladin is absolutely a character specialist. You know, he is like, in terms of Ryu, like this guy is probably one of the best representatives out there. We're starting to see that showcase. Look at this Ryu classic strike throw. Perfect to start things off against Jazdiro on the Bison. Yeah, there is a lot of fundamental strength that you have to have as a Shoto player, just in general. And Kusanagi definitely showcases that a lot. And Paladin can contend. I may, don't take what I said about him playing Kuma and Cammy earlier. It takes a lot to pilot those characters, especially Cammy, and Paladin does really well with those. So for him to have that, cross-contamination is a feat in and of itself. But back to the wall right now, a huge starter for Jazdiro. That could be a route into level 3 if he wants to close things out, but no. Just going to try to open things up with one more guess.
And Paladin guessing right both times that he had the bomb on him. It's huge. Ooh, that is not quite stun. The neutral jump almost punish counters.
Plus frames, had to respect that. Tried to press something, Paladin. Could have been a jab, could have been contesting Jazdiro on something, but either way, round start bomb. Filthy. Evil.
The spirit
I should say.
of K-Brad. Let's go to the casino, baby.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, the guesswork in the beginning there worked out for him, but slowing things down a lot more now. Paladin getting a free Denjin, hopefully trying to turn that into a big damage reward, or at least a free in with the heavy fireball. Who knows? A lot of... Look at that. Look how very minimal buttons. Low commit. You're absolutely joking. Somebody check his future. He can see into the future. I don't know how he knew. Neither of them had pressed anything for like 20 seconds. And he gets the right neutral jump to lead to all that? I think he hired a clairvoyant for his bracket run today. And we need to know if that's against the rules.
The crazy thing is that he didn't confirm into level 3 in 2 interactions, but he still got the win. And yeah, I definitely think he's a precog, dude. That's gonna be it. Yeah, level 1, and we're gonna secure the win. But I do think it was so funny how they were vacillating between like heavy neutral and I'm just gonna go in. I wonder if we'll see it here. We're gonna play neutral for like 25 seconds and then just commit.
Yeah. Speaking of neutral, scissor kicks, drive reversal actually, just trying to keep things locked down. Jazdiro backing off, trying to enforce neutral yet again, but cut things off. Find that pressure, strike throw, no! Neutral jump
punish counter on the neutral jump. That's huge.
Ooh. Target combo into the Denjin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that decision because he just wants to be able to maximize with the damage or get a proper poke. Oh, great bait from Jazdiro. Definitely going to go for a meter spin here. The level 2. Is this enough? That's definitely enough. He is cooked.
Yeah, Paladin had Jazdiro like locked in the first game, and we spent 90% of that last game in the right corner. Jazdiro cooking Paladin.
Okay, looking like the tides are turning now for Paladin. Empty jump low, tacking on a couple more damage there. Big whiff punish, but no reward off of it. There we go. Spends it to level 1. Doesn't even need it. The DP, perfect. Reminiscent of the first round of the game, trying to restore that glory.
Yeah, Ryu in the corner is so oppressive. You have so many opportunities for plus frames and huge damage.
Despite that, still people say worst Shoto.
I just think the Shotos are really good in this game, dude. He could be the worst of something great.
Let him cook. It's like Paladin cooks the life bar with that level 3. Shin Shoryuken. Putting him up 2-1 in the set now. The jeans to flip-flop combo goes crazy. And every time he does the win pose in this jacket, I think he's going to flex and bust out of it like he's
The
a
whip
Dragon
punish
Ball
is
character.
absolutely wild. I'm not sure about that. Oh, he gets called out. Drive rush cancel in, but spends the EX, willing to go into burnout in the corner here. Checkmate, doesn't have level 1.
Yeah, willing to take that damage. Looks like Jastro might have tried to go for a reset. I don't know if the stand heavy punch was for the combo route, but spent everything the moment he got it back just to make sure that he can land that kill. Set point now here for Paladin. That
Your
sweep
point
is
about the
huge.
flip-flops, dude. Kicking another human being very hard with flip-flops on.
Oh yeah. I mean, an ass beating with the towel on the head in this regard. Anyway, going into the level 3. Yo, the damage? Hold on,
I
bro.
don't think he kills. If he kills,
Bro.
that showed up.
Oh! Paladin.
Opties.
Are you serious, dude? Holy shit.
Opties.
That was the damage. The high damage game, probably first and foremost, but Ryu, that's so sick, dude.
That was 3?
That was 3. That was insane. I can't believe. People say, right? I made the point earlier that why they think Terry is weak is because he doesn't have that kind of damage, and I think they're right. Or he doesn't have that kind of heavy punch. I think they're right. That heavy punch is juice, dude. That was so tight.
As a
But also
viewer of
Paladin.
Street Fighter 6, as a spectator,
Yeah.
oftentimes when you watch a sequence like that, you see that Paladin is going to get the corner from this sequence. They're spending everything, and you wonder, okay, risk reward. Was this worth it? He spent everything. He spent level 3. He spent all of his drive gauge, but this certainly isn't going to kill. You think about the risk reward. But Paladin is so keen on his character, so in the machinations of Ryu's brain, that he knew that he needed to spend everything in order to secure the kill.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. I mean, we mentioned it at the beginning of the set, right? Like the difference between Kusanagi Paladin, not a character specialist versus a character specialist. Paladin definitely has the most optimal Ryu combos you will see showcased right then and there in that unbelievable kill sequence. Is it will it kill material? I don't know, because the stand heavy punch starter, they're probably gonna be like, he's dead. He's dead. That's easy channel points for me. I'm making millionaires in that moment.
That combo was like the Ratatouille. I am the food critic, and that was Ratatouille for me. That was the final dish in front of me that put together. I understand now things at a higher level about life. Because
is
you
Ratatouille
mentioned,
the one where,
what do
like,
you mean is Ratatouille the one?
is Ratatouille the one where like they eat the food and then all their clothes blow off? And they go like, "Ooh my, like this shit is tasty," and they're all like naked, and it just feels like a. Is that the one with the food competitions, and then they get naked when they eat good food?
What?
And there's a rat.
Ratatouille is the Pixar, the Disney
Bro, what are you
movie.
talking about right now?
What sentence ever has to start with "is Ratatouille the one"? We all know that Ratatouille is Remy the rat.
Ratatouille's the one, dude. I don't know.
The
Maybe
point is,
that's
you
what's underneath
mentioned-
Ryu's. That's what's underneath Ryu's towel.
Ooh,
Is a rat piloting extra damage.
But you were talking about Terry not having a whiff punish tool or a big heavy normal, and I understood. But as a person that plays Ryu, now I understand that standing heavy is a footsie tool and leads to such big damage. So that just brought together so many things for me. Ratatouille. This
Dawson got
matchup,
some buffs.
I can't tell you if this might be the first time I ever see this matchup played in Street Fighter 6.
Well, I think that's just because the representation for Dawson is like not there, right? I made this point yesterday about how we're seeing a lot more Sims. I think maybe as a result of his buffs, I don't want to believe that there's just more sim players now. I think that the current sim players are just having better results where we're starting to see them appear more. Yo, the instant drill, I respect it, but you got hit by it, Peru. What happened there? I want to believe that sims are just performing better in tournament now thanks to his buffs. I take everything back. I completely revoke everything I said. I'm on drugs.
That was the wildest hitbox I've ever seen. But I don't know, because the buffs just came so recently. I don't think that people are picking him up within the week and a half that we've gotten this patch. I feel like the investigation from Sim, the people that are character specialists, they have just figured out the sauce. Or rather, who are the Sims that you're referring to that are coming out of the woodwork?
Oh, like Davey, like Slice. Well, Slice has been cooking immediately, but we're starting to see Slice.
Slice the Blanca player?
Slice play? No, not Slice. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. The stove needs to warm up. I'll get back to it, okay?
That's okay, that's okay.
All I hear is the igniter going.
Give it some time. Just give it a sec, dude. Once again,
but Louis Man is playing Sim. So I think it's a matter of the buffs definitely helping him out, but the character specialists just having so many hours under their belt, and now they're showcasing at the highest levels what Sim could always do.
Oh, the straight up timeout? No way. Okay. How often do you see that?
But the thing is that Doc Morales was the initiator of that timeout. Was on for a majority of the match. Was the one that wanted the timeout, and they got timed out themselves.
Slice does play Dhalsim, you son of a bitch. I knew I was right. He plays Blanca too, but he plays both. I knew I was cooking.
If you check out our kickback episode where we have Slice on, he says that he mainly plays Blanca now. So, do what you gotta do.
I don't know. Sim got buffs. That could be different. But either way, Doc Morales.
Which one of us interviewed him?
By a lot.
Which one of us?
It was me and you. We both did. And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say I should know better because I was there. But I say that was so long ago. This is the internet age. I can't remember any. Nobody does. Okay, nobody's gonna go back and take that up. Anyway, the triple dash from Peru.
This is very dangerous.
Oh, but he teleported into his own demise, dude. Listen, get him some antidepressants. Doc Morales, you were so out of that clean. You don't have to do this.
He did it twice. He timed himself out. We need to put him on to Logic's Platinum song.
I heard that album's good. I haven't listened to it, and I don't think I will. I'm just going to take people's word for it. I'm just going to look at the needle drop thumbnail.
Oof. See the flannel and make your determination. Okay, corner for Lily. This is very scary. She does not have to use resources in order to get in. Gets hit with the DI. Is this going to be a teleport out? Yes, it is. Oh my god.
Okay.
What did
Yep,
that
that's the it hit. When it's against Sim, it hit what it's supposed to. You don't need to know what it is, but it was the right thing to do. Peru looking pretty good in the lead.
Okay, so Doc Morales drive reversal the OD Condor in, but Peru was able to block.
I love the
Lily tech.
Lily specific tech. I mean, we're learning a lot considering the matchup is just so rare. Both of these characters relatively underrepresented. It's like Peru, Chakotay, and others. There's literally a dozen of them.
Never nudes.
But even less Sim represented. Doc Morales plays much slower, and I think that he's probably nervous on how he can lock this character down. But again, he does it again. I love the way that he's able to maintain presence in two places at once. He throws out the fireball. Iperu thinks I can get around this, but Doc Morales is already ready. But all she needs to do is just get in once.
She's got her stocks. Okay.
There's the stock.
Goes to the fireball, gets the corner. What's the guess?
Ooh, good tech. The double jump from Iperu ends up being the demise. Hopefully he doesn't regret this. Spends into the level 3 just to get a huge life lead, recover some drive. Knowing that Doc Morales plays incredibly slow, I don't think that we're gonna... You're joking. Hold on. Am I... Look at... Again, the third time? Just when Iperu thinks he's out. But one more guess for his life. Iperu lets him back off, hoping that he can teleport into his death once again, maybe.
Doesn't want to get hit with a wake up level 3 or something like that. Just retreating back, giving him the entire stage, dude.
I mean, it's not like Sim... Yo, he tried to press a button. Ends up getting clipped. Getting his butt hair singed a little. Tries to check it, but ends up getting counter hit.
I imagine that that's great data for Doc, though, knowing that they're going to be a little bit more cautious about throwing out buttons and float.
Yeah, trying.
Getting caught, dude.
Ooh, good answer. Good coverage, I should say. One more command grab. Yeah, I think that the moment Doc Morales takes to the sky, it's every guess that he has in movement is just not the right one. His button placement has been very good. Outside of the few whiffs that Iperu has managed to grab,
Dang,
it's tough.
Dude. This is pretty disheartening for if you're Sim, because Iperu is just giving the entire stage, a character who thrives at the full length. But Doc Morales here, showing signs of life, almost forcing Iperu into burnout, which would be heavily advantageous for him.
Okay.
I don't think he can do anything about it.
Look at this. Doc Morales just kind of sitting pretty, but still trying to position. Oh, gets greedy, just goes in. Trying to just lock Iperu back to the wall.
Oof.
Oh, coverage. Yet again. Hold on. Oh! One more guess, and he does it with the lights. Iperu taking the set 3-0, qualifying for the top 8. Yeah, Sim, I don't know. The buffs might not have been enough, man. Doc Morales was playing very slow. I want to say very meticulously. I like the way that he was able to cover himself, but it just felt like any time he took to the sky was a little rough. It allowed Iperu to kind of like slow down, think exactly about how he wants to approach and land a hit, and it just kept working out for Iperu.
I do think that it was Iperu outplaying. I will say it. Because Lily is a character who is at a severe disadvantage if you can't get her in. But Iperu was just able over and over again to get those openings, throw out the OD Spires, and force those situations. But that is like, when you take that away from Dalsum, what does he have left? You've taken away his family, his home. He's got nothing. 0 assets.
Yeah.
Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Yeah, I mean, just like by nature of the matchup, it's already really tough, right? You do have Lily, who's essentially a grappler, playing against archetypally a zoner. Historically, not great, right? So I'm sure that with Iperu still somehow able to navigate that and like have good coverage, get around fireballs, get around buttons, did a great job. Obviously closed that set out 3-0. It was a really long 3-0, but still a great work.
All right, getting into Thunder versus Carcinus. Carcinus, who had a miraculous 3-0 reverse sweep, or reverse sweep rather. And I was actually surprised to see them playing against Thunder because I knew that Thunder was in the winner's bracket. Forgetting the fact that Carcinus made such a big swing like he did. corner for Thunder. Ooh, but a big cross-up is going to be an extension and going to be the round. Are they able to get all the damage? Level 1 is going to secure it for Carcinus.
Yeah, Carcinus. Very strong opening. Thunder Langus. I mean, this is a really bad character to have 9,000 health against, for sure. Aki,
Carcinus
letting that
is
poison-
a player that likes to force to go for the shimmies and force the guesses on block. So if you get blown up as Akuma, I mean your life bar is getting sizzled.
Oh. They bring it to the corner, but Carcinus, as we saw in his last set against Bison, was still able to fight well in the corner.
Ooh, but gets
Oh.
clipped.
Yeah, the tail end doesn't live, but look at it. He's just trying to play very solid on the ground, stay in the right position. But Thunder Langus, great whiff on that throw, or whiff punish on that throw, setting up one more Oki situation, but she slides out.
Movement is so decisive, dude. Immediately after Carcinus went for the slide out of the corner, he's immediately walking towards. Calm, cool, and collected, gets the cross cut, gets the freaking shimmy, and Thunder is surgical.
Yeah. Oh, caught in the air hit with the Cruel Fate. I think he tried to go for a drive rush cancel, but couldn't quite get that, but still gets this. What? Huh? Does this connect? No, it doesn't. A big punish coming out from Carcinus now, and he's got 3 bars. Connects
What a
into it, the
swing.
level 3. Yeah. What a dangerous swing. I don't know if that was... I mean, it was made up, for sure. No extension to be able to get the kill, but you better hope that Thunder Langus doesn't just cycle the best Oki possible. Oh, no. It might. Watch out for that EX slide. Tries to catch with the overhead, but the drive impact. You don't have anything unless you have the reactions.
He had level 1, but it's such a risky option to present. You're like, my opponent would never. And they did.
Carcinus already in burnout. Less than 10 seconds into the round, but still. Oh, the dive in. Back to the wall now.
That's immediately corner. It's just so crazy how much space that this freaking character commands. 1.5 interactions, and Carcinus is begging for mercy in the corner. I'm not gonna get it.
Oof. Perish. Guess I'll perish. Well. See the back throw. Finally working out for Carcinus. Connecting the throw, but oh, the frame trap. And the snipe with the low forward, but is this gonna connect? Yes, it is. He did a chop. I think the recovery was gonna allow him to catch it regardless. Just from the demon raid, but a huge whiff punish. Already sticking, but expecting to wake up. Oh, just the tip of the Cruel Fate. Has to hold all of this, but has meter to bust out if he needs it. Oh. This is bad. I think with level 1, no way. No way. Okay, just blow him a kiss and kill him. There it is, the ultimate one. Drive impact to the wall. Thunder Langus not ready with the buffers.
Yeah, that was the same scenario as the previous one. It's not ready.
Oof, gets that safe jump, goes for the throw. Dude, that was massive damage off of 2 hits? OD Cruel Fate, punish counter throw. This is another punish counter, goes for the reset, building some meter. Now he is just 1 guess away from death. But guess is properly here, ODDP to bust out of the pressure. Not like this. No. Once Carcinus goes for that Cruel Fate, you can smell it.
Carcinus bled in that set against Bison and came back and has not looked back since. He is all over Thunder.
Absolutely. And I mean, like, one of Akuma's strengths is just the ability to be all over his opponent with the Oki, but Thunder Delang is forced to bust out with the EXDP, but still getting checked. A lot of yellow cards coming out. Counter hits.
Doesn't get a punish on the sweep, but that is going to kill. You can spend everything here. You might not even need super art meter, but you will utilize it in order to secure the kill. Carson is on set point, and it doesn't seem like Thunder has an answer yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, very uncharacteristic loss in neutral for Thunder Delangus. Carsonis is just playing the positioning so much better at the moment. Still catching that. Another counter hit leading to all this damage. By the poison one more time, but blocks the mix-up.
Okay, gets the corner. You have the drive gauge advantage here. Oh, just goes for it raw.
Okay.
Salmonella.
Big. It's going to recover that meter. Catches the EX slide with the throw. Another whiff on the throw. And this could be kill if he decides, but no. He's going for one more mix. The drive reversal catches the recovery frames. Catches the jump on this too. Forced to use the level 1, and it actually beats just outside the range of the level 2. Thunder Delangus stays alive. That was tight. That was really sick.
It just goes to show that this game at the highest level, it's about situations. The fact that Thunder pulled that out, is so familiar. Is mastery of the game is thousands of hours spent.
Yeah, I love Thunder on the Akuma. This is so much better with it. Going for the...
Oh, was there a follow-up? They were pretty far, but...
yeah, it froze me up. I definitely felt like there was a continuation to be had there, but now Carsonis, despite being in burnout, looks like they're on the pair. Oh, what? The single hit punish counter confirmed into the super. Just tacking on that poison and buying them some time to recover. It's a very close set, but the punish, no, but there it is, just cycles it out. Carson is getting really trigger happy with the throw.
And at that point in the game, you're like, if you're Carsonist, you are trying to secure the set. You are one instance from being able to do so. Playing a little bit nervous, but Thunder just maintaining the composure, playing through the spaghetti. Like here, Carsonist has Akuma in the corner, and that is going to be dead.
Yeah, what a return to form from Carsonis. The perfect. Once again at set point. Really just trying to minimize interaction, but can't do it with that. Big punish. Demon to close the gap. Yeah, sick as hell. Good answer.
Almost got the whiff punish on that. Carson is able to get the better interaction.
Attack on the throw. Thunder Delangus trying to catch that tap parry, but slowing things down back into the neutral. Carson is not trying to play any though.
Ooh, the OD air fireball gets him the lift needed to evade that anti-air.
Yeah, gotta be careful in the air though. Carson has had that level 2 and we've seen him use it.
Ooh, great crosscut, exactly when he needed it. Gosh, these single hit confirms. These people are playing on a different astral plane. They are playing in the 5th dimension.
Yeah, Carson is, again, really trigger happy with the throws. Thunder Delangus has been able to orchestrate a shimmy so well. Crosscut, he's still out of there, but taking some damage with him.
Carson is scared to throw anything out.
Yeah. I think it's just because Thunder is being a lot more well. Wow. Wow. Very nice. Anti-air. Into a lot of damage. That wall. Off 2 hits?
This is not normal. Like, this is OD. Like, what are we seeing right now? 3 single hit
Damage?
confirms. I get that it's big buttons and it's punish counter, so you have more time to react, but these two are cooking right now.
Yeah. Like that Carson is just trying to play keep out. Still low committal. Thunder Delangus forced to activate, forced to turn it up. And stop sign, flash that parry, punishes it. One more after this throw. One more. He goes for the level 1. The block out from Thunder Delangus. And now we're tied up 2-2 in what initially looked like a Carsonist dominating set. But no more.
And what Carsonist did in the previous set, Thunder said, here is some of your own medicine, amoxicillin, 25 milligrams.
Yeah. Not going to go for the double dose on the throw, though. Keeping things there. That backdash to escape. Oh, but this time the shimmy from Carsonist. Off of the jump. Showing a really good position, but the bait from Thunder Delangus with that air fireball. The 2-for-1. Oh, that chop.
That covered so much. Verizon Wireless.
Not sponsored, but sponsored. Sponsored Verizon.
Oh, he is going in there, spending so much of his resources. Hungry for the kill.
Tries to go for Adam Flamethrower reset, but the backdash from Carsonist. Not trying to challenge that. Has seen that situation before from Thunder Delangus, but just forced to slowly back up into the wall. Thunder Delangus.
And after successfully chasing down Carsonist, he goes for the back throw and concedes the rest of the stage. I wonder if it was a misinput, but...
Oh, the air to air. Look at this lockout. Carsonist fighting for his life here, but the dive kick over the OD fireball. Double dash for the pressure. Carsonist not biting with a throw this time. And Thunder Delangus getting a read on that, but not close enough to convert from the overhead. Oh, but the jab check. One more knockdown. Carson is not biting, but still getting checked with the crouch medium punch. Into the level 3. Good stuff from Thunder Delangus. Just playing the neutral better that time. You could tell how shaky Carsonist was on defense. Not biting with the throws just after how many punish counters Thunder Delangus was able to provoke. But this time around, because of Thunder Delangus's or Carsonist's hesitation, it just gave Thunder all the room to just set the pace in that last round. So nightmarish comeback, but a comeback nonetheless.
The person that was praying for Carsonist to win the set against Bison, praying to the monkey's fist, not knowing that the requirements, the prerequisites were that he would lose in the same fashion that he won in the previous set.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you definitely didn't expect that with just how seemingly it was in Carsonist's favor the entire way of the set. But good stuff. And I mean, you can chalk it up to top tier if you want. But I honestly think Thunder Delangus just played out of his mind at that moment. So we're shaping up our top 8. It's mostly set at the moment. Before we get into our next winner side match, let's do a quick update on how the loser side is looking. Right now, Jazdira and Cerberus are fighting for that last spot to face off against Doc Morales, the sim that we saw earlier, keeping it alive. Good stuff. But Riddles took it over Bison in the round 1 of the losers, top 8. So he's sitting pretty in the quarterfinal. So we're going to get into Paladin versus Peru. Winner of this goes on to face Thunder Delangus. The round start win stock. Paladin shutting it down immediately. Going for a zoning strat here.
Oof, that's all you need. This character's vanilla, but it gets the job done.
I like vanilla. Drive reversal. Trying to relieve that pressure, have some room to throw more fireballs, but also, excuse me.
Ooh, I like that. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of that in this set, the drive reversal. but only on block. Doesn't go for the dashes. Gets the overhead.
Oh, double dip! The overhead, the double vanilla scoop goes into the level 1. Spends the buckshot. Paladin. That was a from the trenches too. He had such low life for so long.
Bro, iPeru was in the driver's seat the entire time until Paladin came up to the car and pressed triangle, stole it from him.
No roleplay. Yeah, Paladin, you see him playing a lot more safely, but never mind. Goes for that jump in, actually gets anti-aired. Trying his best not to... Yo, the walk up to respond to a DI was ballsy, and it worked out. Paladin trying to find that... You're kidding! I get that she's short, but stand up, iPeru.
Yeah, iPeru presenting really solid defensive options for a majority of that sequence, but got blown up anytime an overhead was involved. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a little too involved, man. I'm gonna tell this overhead, it's none of your business. Get out of here. Paladin, very convincing game 1 so far, and looking very strong in game 2. The sweep whiff punish.
Oh my
Oh!
god. No, no.
Yeah, just outside of range. Good pick up from iPeru. Not able to utilize the windstock pressure. Or tries to get tricky with it. No. This is just such an active set right now, Bruno. It's hard to call. Oh, boy.
Oh, I thought that was death. Oh, but chooses right, goes in for the drive rush in DI. Overloading Paladin's senses. Oh.
Yeah,
I
almost
like the footsies. I like the attempt.
Me too. Me too. I mean, Paladin's got those good fundies. Of course, play him. Nice. Understanding the distance. It felt like there was a little bit of a micro walk there too. So Paladin not trying to let iPeru get away with these stocks or even get that pressure. Spends that drive reversal to relieve himself of that, and always is responding to a store. Anytime that iPeru tries to go for a stock, you see Paladin contend with it.
Yeah, he doesn't want her to get the currency that she needs, and knowing what the openings are to interrupt.
Ooh. Huge damage, goes for that level 3. It'll burn him out. No windstock. Oh no, he's got one windstock, so he's able to put the pressure on. He's got to be very aware of how Paladin's going to escape. Oh! Very nice.
Solid. A solid response to a solid first game from Paladin. iPeru coming back saying, hey, I saw that you presented these options. Let me do you one better. I'm going to do a empty jump low when you think that I'm going to test your reactions and throw out the DI. But I know that you are a young man with the reactions.
Yeah, iPeru playing the game of life too, for sure. But went back to character select for a second. I was worried he was going to switch, but no. Paladin staying tried and true on his main knight, Ryu. Look at that, always trying to contest.
It's funny that neutral looks like this in this matchup, where it's not just going in and out of your opponent's effective range. It's like throwing out the fireballs and preventing windstocks and going for windstock. Like, that's what neutral is in this matchup.
Yeah. iPeru, just getting a clean jump in too. Not even afraid to burn out to make sure that iPeru just doesn't get pressure. Paladin, the burnout, but still able to dish out a lot of damage and get out of this alive. The jump back. He's from the future. He knew? What a chase down.
Ooh.
Getting stuff there.
We don't
he
see
just
the
let it
whip
rip.
punish there on the standing medium. Dungeon stock. It's huge.
Bro, the way that Paladin's positioning right now, there it is. Finally confirm into it. Empty jump, third empty jump in a row. It's telling Paladin a lot, but it's also, this is where the pattern gets shaky. This could be a big conversion into level 3. That is hella, bro. This combo already does damage, but those are some brittle bones on that child. That's does a little bit extra.
That is a
She's
dead
dead.
South American. In cold blood.
Isn't she Mexican?
Is Mexico not in South America? Central America?
Oh,
NA education?
oh my
next?
goodness,
Not
bro.
bad, not bad. I'm
Cooked?
the one people.
What? It be your own people?
Alright, gets the drive rush cancel in. Corner carry. That is Ryu's answer to the. Oh my god.
Bro, that was unfair. That
That was
felt
just a
bad.
Street Fighter 6 round, though.
It
It
was.
happens.
It was. He had options. He just didn't choose either of them. But Paladin only has one option, and it's pedal to the metal, full force, floor it right now. Look at that. Not even willing to block. Counter it. Yellow card's coming out on the other side. Oh, baby.
As level 3, one more opening is going to be a dead Central American.
Is the
Oh,
your who did you call? Who do you know at the top? Oh, not dead though.
Oh my god, spending.
You hate to see it like that. You hate to see it like that. Peru really gambling with that parry, but just couldn't hold out any longer. Shouldn't have held it any longer. This Paladin took advantage, got that punish counter on that held parry. That was close.
Paladin
That was
is a
great.
very reserved individual. So to see that kind of play from someone that tends to be more introverted, this is where they channel their aggression.
I was gonna say it's usually the introverts that have that outlet to be a real scumbag, you know? Just because they're introverted doesn't mean that they're always like holistic people. Paladin, don't get it twisted, okay? Get it twisted. The name absolutely betrays the playstyle.
Wow. Guessing,
Yeah.
it was just like a switch flipped at some point in the set, and he was like, I am over guessing, I am over blocking. It's time to output damage.
Bro, why am I blocking so much?
Bro,
That's
who
what he
blocked?
said
Like,
to us.
did I really pay? I paid $70 plus tax in my region.
I'm playing Ryu. He thinks I'll block. Not
Who
today.
blocks in 2024?
Who blocks? This is Street Fighter 5, dude. Street Fighter 6. We don't block here. We weren't blocking in
Christ.
Street Fighter 5, to be fair. But I think that we just don't block in Street Fighter, not gonna lie. That's why crouch teching existed in 4. To not block. But either way, great stuff to Paladin. Top 8 is shaping up to be something sick as hell, because we're going to see how that continues. We're going to see the force of the Satsui no Hado up against... I don't remember what Ryu's is called. The good... The Satsui Yes Hado.
Good Hado.
Anyway, Thunder Delangus versus Paladin in the winners final. Peru DQ'd out of the loser's side, opted out of his match against Riddles, which means Riddles survives. We have a Terry representative in the loser's semifinal, and we're still getting Jazz Dero and Doc Morales to fight in the first round of top 8 on the loser side to go up against Carsonist, and that's how that will shape out. We'll see if that can shape out in time as we go into Thunder Delangus versus Paladin, which is, the Ryu versus Akuma. The sickest matchup you could see. The lore matchup. This is hype in no matter what Street Fighter you're watching. This is always awesome to see.
It is a hot take, a sizzling, searing fajitas take, but I think that Ryu wins this match.
Okay, I'll let you cook. Continue.
He has answers to Demon Flip. He outputs so much damage, an area in which Akuma is severely at a disadvantage. If Paladin keeps his foot on the gas, oh, did he know?
Did he know?
Obviously, he still got hit by it, but did he know?
I mean, he's burnt out right now. You better be hoping. Okay, beats the level 1 with that. Whoa! The reactions! He's a robot! Paladin! Ready with the level 1, the power of God and anime on his side.
You don't test the Kawhi Leonard of Street Fighter, okay? This dude is a robot programmed only to mash super on your DI attempt in the corner.
It was the way to win in Paladin Youth. Thunder Langus has to get a little bit more creative than that. Oh, ooh. Chasing down the... You're kidding. Who is this? Check his bloodstream. Oh.
That's a great perfect parry. Gets him out of the dangerous situation.
No.
Is this going to hit it? Crossed up. Okay.
It crossed up, and yeah, it was very, very much orchestrated to do so. Paladin spends the 2 bars for nothing. Thunder Delangus now tying it up.
It was very expensive. But that light Hashogeki and the throw attempt answering both the... If he didn't tech, he would throw, and he would get the freaking jump back with a 1 tech. Ooh, these guys are playing huge.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot more patience happening right now. But look at him. He's dashing in. He's really trying to burn out Thunder Delangus right now. He's going for that drive meter. But now, spending more resources to do so. The high blade kick full send it.
Fortunately, the parry not catching the fireball, the air fireball. Ooh, but 2 perfect parries in a row, looking like freaking... Who was it? Say James Slam? Doki?
Doki. Yeah, unreasonable. But still looking good. Still has that tension. Damn, from deep. The punish counter DP to catch. Thunder Delangus spending the meter. Now burnt out. No whiff punish on the blade kick. Oh, but the cross up. He's tries to reset. Cheeky. He hadn't. I don't think that he would have been able to do enough with level 2. Is where I was trying to go with that. Still very shaken up by that situation. Now burnt out.
Oh, that's so scary. And Akuma in your face. Retreating Paladin, giving up so much space. Has the life lead.
Oh. I wonder what that was. Was it teleport? Did I see teleport?
Yeah, was he trying
It
to go
was
back?
teleport. I just saw. I checked it late. It was SK with the parries, apparently. My apologies. Got my VTubers wrong. NA education. But I think with how many Shonos we're seeing do well, we're seeing not as many Kens. Obviously, we haven't seen any Ken. We haven't seen any Ken today.
They should buff him.
They should nerf Geef.
Oh my gosh. What a checkmate situation.
That was great.
There are very seldom chip sequences like that in this game with supers. I mean, level 3 you see it often, but Paladin is so familiar with Ryu that he knows that was checkmate without the use of TI. That is sick.
Oh boy, he tried it with the blade kick, but no, getting counter hit. Thunder Delanus tried to go for the meter, but ended up paying for it. But Paladin has to be very careful. Oh, there it is, the burnout.
The Storm Thunder, and now he gets close to the corner at least. This is where Thunder lives. This is his domicile. Ooh,
yeah.
Whip.
Oh, but still checks on the wake up too. Oh, he's dead for it. The sweep.
Meterless
Thunder
is huge.
Delangus. Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't even need meter to do so. Off of lights too, I think. Oh, the solar plexus! Using every tool in the box. Dug all the way deep for that one. First appearance of it on screen. Oh, but still lands in time, and he gets the animation. And Thunder Delangus might be happy that he did because he gets to survive. If he didn't get the animation, I am pretty sure he would have died. The perfect parry working out greatly for him, but he needs to make sure that he closes this out. Oh my God. He's got the CA. There's no way. It whips! It whips! You're kidding! Thunder Delangus really shaking his head and his fist at the sky for that one. I can't believe that he wasn't able to close that one out. That must have been like a misinput DP into Super. I can't believe it. But hey, Paladin takes this.
That is a scenario that Thunder has been in a million times over, and he is kicking himself. He is booting up replay takeover the moment that this tournament is over.
Oh, 100%. Invaluable too. One of the most important training tools to ever exist in fighting games.
This scenario, okay, so he is light Hashogetsu, or Hashoget, or I don't know what the scenario is, but we've seen it a couple times where Paladin is setting up to check the drive rush in. He's got so many setups. He's got so many like forced option selects, dude.
Oh my God, dude. I mean, yeah, Paladin's playing crazy. Like even in that last sequence to win that last round, he did like the stagger jabs, but now he's absolutely just turning it up nuts, staggering nothing. The pressure is all airtight and real, but Thunder Delangus positioning just right to get that shimmy, attacking on that damage, and hopefully going to take full advantage of the fact that Paladin's in burnout now. Tries to go for another shimmy, but cracks the dome. And he's probably going to build enough damage to level 3, but doesn't go for it. You better hope. All right, there it is, the throw.
He's playing with house money, dude. To not spend anything there is very, very ballsy, and luck's out.
Ooh, caught with the low forward.
Pedicure.
Ooh, but the classic Thunder Delangus shimmy working out really well for him tonight and continuing to do so as this full reward into the level 3. Big damage start off. Paladin having a lot of life to cut through.
Ooh, backdash. Demonstrating that he does indeed know how to do a combo. What was that?
Whittling him down. Absolute checkmate scenario, but this is burnout. I don't think he has a route, even with the CA. It's just outside yellow. It's Akuma. It's CA. This could be enough. Oh, it isn't. Oh my God. What does he do? What does he do to Chip? He can't now because of the burnout. Oh, you risked it all. You really thought.
Was it that? Was it really Tatsu?
He tried to. I think that he thought that Thunder Delangus was going to throw a fireball, and he just bet it all on the heavy Tatsu. That was the Willet kill of the day, probably of the week.
But Thunder certainly very happy about that, especially after missing the level 3 conversion into winning the game. Pleased with that result. Oof.
Oh!
I fit. I like that these guys are going band for band. They're going fireball for fireball.
Oh, the backdash. Maximum damage and optimal for the drive meter damage. The float into the Tatsu. Gotta be wary of that level 1, but still decides to go for it, chipping out a little bit, just enough, and Thunder Delangus mashing on the wake up, and now giving set point once again over to Paladin.
That's it. That's huge. It. That's the scenario. That's the scenario. There it is. But even in that last match, we saw Paladin throw the slow fireball and clip with stand heavy, dude. He's got setups.
He do. Oh, the delay! That was so late and caught the counter hit. And he's going to be able to pick this up, and that is massive. Paladin, optimal, and deep in the mind games over Thunder Delangus. Yo, how did you get this information? Who did you pay off? You.
Thank you, Bunch.
Yeah.
I fixed the matches. I did what you asked me to do, Bunch. You're welcome. I've done the community a great service. Paladin is playing like a man on fire.
Yeah.
There were so many scenarios that he set up. And this is the difference that I was describing between someone like Kusanagi, who has excellent fundamentals, but maybe doesn't. And this is a theory. I'm not sure that Kusanagi is not a character specialist in the way that I'm describing. But I would say that what I saw at UFA, he's got an understanding of the game, really, really hip to the mechanics, and has been playing Street Fighter forever. But that level 2 setup, knowing that Akuma was going to be in a crumple state, and he could charge the level 2 and get the follow-up, and kill with level 2, even though he hadn't built up level 3. That is, I understand Ryu. I have labbed everything that you can lab with him. I'm going to throw the slow fireball full screen. If you neutral jump, which is typically the answer, it's either block it or neutral jump. I'm going to drive rush in. I'm going to stand heavy, medium kick, get the corner carry, force you into the corner. You're in burnout. Paladin knows his character so well.
Absolutely. He understands the in and outs. Absolutely. As you guys need to understand the in and outs of the FGC's favorite sponsor, Matcherino. We've got $5.25, $5.25 in the rent money. You really can't pay for that. I mean, Bunch lives in New York. That's really nothing, dude. That's hardly a meal. We've got 29 codes left to claim, and the math is, the math is off. There's 203 you guys in the chat. Still 29 codes left. Please, by the end of top 8, I want to see those codes gone. But also, I would love to see more $5 of a direct donation into the Matcherino for a chance for you guys to be added to the giveaway, or for a chance at least to get registration and hotel paid off for Midwest Mix Fest, Minnesota's annual fighting game events in Minneapolis. You guys can get the info from start.gg/mixfest. This takes place in November 8th through 10th. It is going to be, shout outs to Pete for doing the community connections, doing a lot of this registration and hotel hookups. So you guys could get hooked up, drop $5 into the Matcherino, hit !Matcherino in the chat, drop $5 in there, and you might be able to go over here for free. All you gotta do is pay for a flight. But what you guys definitely need to pay for, and can save some money on too, with the special connection that Casa has with the Granola gang, is the Granola Summit. You guys looking at it on your screen. There's also a big Granola version up on the website over at granola.games. If you guys use code Casabunch at checkout, you can get $10 off of this beautiful piece, and even the bigger piece. This is one of the premier 3D printed leverless controllers, the all button control. You got the extra buttons. Street Fighter 6 got a lot of things to look out for, but speaking of Street Fighter 6 looking out for stuff, look out for East Coast Throwdown, the CPT premier stop, one of them for the US, October 11th through 13th. That is next weekend. As next weekend, you will see me there. You will see a bunch of us there, actually. No pun intended. Over the Connecticut Convention Center in Hartford, Connecticut. Next weekend, check out more info at ecthrowdown.com. If you guys are going, good luck in your bracket. But if you're not going, check out the stream. It's going to be a great time. And we're going to cut quick to an ad break before we resume top 8 action. Don't go anywhere. Hit up that Matcherino. We'll see you in a second.
What up, gamers? Run the Mix Pete here. Welcome to the Doubletree Minneapolis Park Place, home of Midwest Mix Fest 2024. If you're not from Minnesota, I want to give you a tour of the area immediately around the venue. Just the stuff within walking distance in case you want to grab a bite to eat between brackets. We're right across the street from West End, an entertainment and shopping district just a 5-minute drive from downtown Minneapolis. With dozens of places to eat, shop, or just hang out within 2 blocks of the venue, you're definitely going to want to check out West End at some point during Mix Fest. We've got some fast food options, a grocery store for your hotel room essentials, a Rojo Mexican grill, Hope Breakfast Bar, Yard House, and one of my personal favorites, The Local. Now, if there's one thing to know about Minnesota food, it's that we really love our beer. There are dozens of breweries around the city, and hundreds more spread around the state, and every restaurant here has a selection of that great Minnesota beer. We'll have a lot of those beers at Mixfest, but for a little more variety, hop across the street to any of the restaurants at West End. Midwest Mixfest is November 8th through 10th. You can register now at start.gg/Mixfest. Those of you who can't make the trip can tune in on twitch.tv/runthemix and Run the Mix too. We'll be back next time with the sights of downtown Minneapolis for when you want to venture into the city.
The thing a lot of us love about the FGC is there are so many disparate communities all coming together to build this giant entity, and one of those communities is Utah. We actually have an incredibly talented community across a ton of different games, and we are so excited to showcase that talent, but not just for Utah, but for all the regions surrounding us. But truth be told, we have incredible restaurants, we have gorgeous scenery, we have amazing bars, and to top it all off, we have an amazing community that's going to come through and show you the best time. First of all, Please Show Up will be run completely on PC, so all of the games will be running at the best, most optimal experience for you the entire time. The games we're going to be running are Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8, and each of those games will have a guaranteed $1,000 prize pool. And the event is going to take place over 2 days, November 2nd and November 3rd. It's a Saturday and a Sunday. Lets you fly in on a Friday night, check out some of the scenery and the nightlife, game with us all day Saturday, game with us all day Sunday, and then you can head back home on a Monday. I am so excited to introduce the Utah FGC to everybody that can make it out to this event. If you are within any kind of striking distance, you don't want to miss this. And as always, I'm going to keep asking you this. Please show up.
We are back. Casa double elimination. We have seen some excellent matches so far. But before we get into things, we are at the tail end of our tournament, okay? We have seen some excellent matches. I want to reiterate to you, not just because I'm a member of the FGC, not just because I'm the father of an infant. This is Daddy speaking. Actually, I am going to lay claim to that. This is Daddy speaking, okay? And we have said previously that if you contribute $5 to the Matcherino, Midwest Mix Fest, your registration will be covered and the cost of a hotel will be covered. And the reason why I'm speaking as Daddy is because I'm always looking for value and a deal, okay? Costco card carrying member. As we get into the match, I want to let you know and implore you, nay, exhort you and encourage you to contribute $5 to the Matcherino to be entered into a drawing to get your registration and hotel covered for Midwest Mix Fest. Do it if you're in the area and get that value, folks. Let's talk about the match. Let's talk about fun things, okay?
Let's talk about value. I mean, Jazdero getting a lot of value by picking top tier, you feel me? No, yeah, really quick, yeah, crush up on that Matcherino or touch up on that Matcherino, get that giveaway going. Let's get back into it. Carsonis has been looking incredibly strong throughout the entire night. Every appearance that he's had on stream has looked like he's brought it back from the depths, basically. And Jazdero taking a very dominating start, now has the better screen position.
Okay, great punish. What's it going to be on block? A perfect parry. That's a move that you very rarely see perfect parry.
Yeah, Carsonis with the guesswork. Oh, actually survives that drive impact. Goes for the throw. That's enough. Carsonis tying it up. I can't believe that Jazdaro full sent the drive rush after the bomb, and Carcinus just stood like he didn't react to the overhead. He was just committed to standing up. Jazdaro's got to take that information for what it is. Air to air, netting nothing, but still able to keep this position.
Ooh. Able to get the jump in, but is paying the price. Jazdaro gets the corner. We get a slide out. The bomb is on, though.
Ooh. Didn't react right that time. Actually tried to check it. Just going into the level 3. If this isn't dead, it's burnt out.
Yeah.
Which feels like dead. Oh, how? How the hell did he recover from the forward dash? He doesn't have his teleport, but that might as well be teleport. I don't know how the recovery is non-existent. I'm hungry and tired, says Carcinist in chat. You have a match to win, bro. Keep it down.
Yeah, that was definitely a hungry and tired level 3, I will say. Fact check. Corner for Carcinist baits out the drive reversal. We are getting some fat damage here, and a setup. That neutral jump fierce is very interesting. Leads to massive damage, and another setup.
Ooh. Yeah, a little rough there. Yep. He almost had it. He had one more guess to be able to take it out, but Jazdale bringing this back into the mid-screen and properly trying to tack on this damage. This could be a route into level 2. It is. And that might be dead. I hope I'm wrong. Oh my god, I'm never wrong, and I hate it.
That's, I see tweets often where people say, you can't play this game tired, you can't second guess yourself playing this game, and that round was case in point. Carcinus with just 2 interactions and his life force drained.
This is an excellent pickup from Carcinus. Tacked on a lot of damage. Had a great Oki situation afterward, but we're back in the mid-screen. Jazdiro sending out that Stand Fierce. You got to do your parry practice. You do the Daigo practice against that button specifically. Run your drills.
Jazdiro getting the air-to-air, but not able to convert. Overshoots with the drive rush in. And we're playing full-screen Nooch, baby.
Oh, okay. Caught with a whip punish that time. It's going to be a lot of damage. One more setup with the bomb, but opts for the level 1. Escapes with his life. How's he going to escape the corner, though? Full sun slide with the setup of the fireball, but the check clears from Jazdiro. He's going to route this into a knee press nightmare, have enough damage to take this into the next match. 2-0 lead so far over Carcinist. Give him a snack. Give him a nap, because this could be his tournament life right now.
My thing is that Jazdiro is weathering the storm, because in most of these rounds, Carcinist is in the driver's seat for 90% of it, has Jazdiro in the corner, mixing up, forcing various defensive options, but Jazdiro with a number of just decisive openings, able to take it.
Yeah, it definitely is. Carson is taking full advantage of the openings that he has, but Jazdiro, at the end of the day, just winning more of those neutral interactions, landing more starting hits overall, but good stuff to Carcinist. Hopefully showing some life there. Just goes for some drive damage. Didn't want to get too meter intensive. Opting not to block. All the drive impact cuts through. He's burnt out in the corner. Still has some meter left though. A nice jumps away, escapes, avoids a stun.
Ooh, empty jump low at mid-screen too.
Oh,
Why were you
buffering
ready?
through it. Mm-hmm.
Why
I mean,
were
here's
you ready
just
at mid-screen?
he had to be. Oh, look at him. He's turning. Block that overhead. Has to abuse the. You're kidding. Jazdiro buffering that into the level 3. More than likely with a reaction, staying awake and staying aware. Now it's set points over Carcinus. Points to take it 3-0, but Carcinus, we've seen the clutch happen. This could be all he needs. Oh, we might see it.
Dude.
punish there off that throw, but the whip punish off the stand. Fierce. Taking advantage of the fact that he has no meter, therefore no defense outside of a drive reversal. Just barely outside of level 1, but it's not going to matter. This is going to be a huge amount of damage and still has some meter to work with for an Oki after.
Solid stuff from Carsonist, able to get that low forward to secure the game, staving off the defeat. But I just like that these guys are, they've got answers for each other. We saw that full screen Psycho Crusher to get past the Fireball. I mean, this is huge. But the point is that these guys have answers to each other's offense.
Tried to check. The counter hit is big. Reapply the bomb. Perfect parry on that. He's going to allow that burnout with that route. Just reapply this pressure, but the mash, he left open a gap.
Ooh.
Overhead. Cruel Fate trying to just keep this chip sequence going, but has to offer the throw right before he recovers. And oh no, the crouch medium punch sends Jazdiro into set point once again. Carsonist back to the wall, the most activated we've ever seen.
Ooh, huge jump in, just raw. Okay, that's big damage. We get the corner. We pop the poison. Ooh, guessed right.
Oh.
Yeah,
it was like, it was wonderfully meaty, that stand heavy kick, but you know, not counter hit, so he couldn't get a route. So now he's got to just stand at full screen, wait for Jazdiro, see how he approaches. You see him, he's trying to be wary of the Psycho Crusher charge. So any walk forward he gets, he's just got to respond properly to, but he's also willing to just make sure he doesn't give up a painful amount of space. Okay, popping in for a button. Oh, what a whiff punish. The shimmy coming out from Carsonist. Trying to deny that set win for Jazdiro once again. I mean, it looks great for Carsonist. It's his game to lose, it feels.
You think he's got the juice?
I think that's all she does. Shoot juice.
She's juicy. Juicy fruit. Ooh, a great jump over. Gets the cross up. Forcing the corner. Gets the poison. That's huge.
That is huge. Big damage. Recovering the drive. Get some Oki afterwards, too. Depending on how close he is. Nope. Oh. No! Can't be taking hits like that. It's going to put him closer to one more route, but there it is. Finds that hit and saves his own life. I'm telling you, the Carsonist clutch factor.
All right, we might be seeing another reverse 3-0 from Carsonist. And holding on, I mean, had it in the backseat for most of the games, but then just clutching it out, maintaining the composure, getting maximum damage combos. Ooh, a big jump out gets Jazdiro out of the corner and Carsonist into it.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling when you have the right guess, but you just mistime it. You know, not too prepared for the situation, but trying to play the best defense that he can in order to escape this. Staying patient, too. Look at that.
Right.
Still dashing in a very risky one, getting the toes clipped, the pedicure, like you say. And this could be enough. No, goes for the knee press nightmare. I don't think it will.
Against the character, when you're playing against a DP character that's more reliable, but against someone like Bison who just has the crouch fierce anti-air, it's and we've seen it. That neutral jump situation is way more reliable against someone with DP anti-air. But we've got Jazdiro in the corner. Oh, resets.
I think he tried to jump out of the evil knee, the EX slide to help escape. He's in CA range, but still had to hold that mix. The throw is just barely enough. Jazdiro showcasing that as long as you stayed steadfast, you will persevere. Look at that. Jazdiro just salvaging the 3-2 over Carcinist, who was on track, very much on track to make that comeback. Good stuff to Carcinist in the bracket run today. Very impressive. But just out right now at, I want to say, 5th place. So Jazdiro moves on to face off against Riddles. But man, a fantastic display from every appearance that Carcinist has had on stream.
No, I loved it. I think that in that set in particular, exactly what I said prior, they had answers for each other's offense. They were going band for band, call them Central C and Lil Baby. One of the situations in particular that I really liked was full screen. Okay, I'm going to throw out OD Fireball. I know that you are going to OD Psycho Crusher through it. Carcinist is aware of that. So he throws out the DI and gets the DI at 3-2. He gets the DI punish, and then next time they're full screen. Carcinist doesn't throw the OD Fireball because he knows that Jazdiro is going to be ready and not react with the OD Psycho Crusher. Like, they're aware. It was respect, it was band for band, and it was answers.
Yeah, great stuff to Carcinist. We still got Riddles in this bracket for Jazdiro to face off against, so he is going right into it too. So no time for a break. We're going to see Riddles, who's been cleaning house with Terry online all throughout his release.
The scissor kicks go over the fireball? Is that going to be big for this matchup?
I mean, we're about to find out.
Button on his block, super close up. Doesn't get punished for it though.
Okay. Yeah, presenting the power wave option very early. Trying to get Jazdiro to second guess that string.
Gets the anti-air, keeping Jazdiro in the corner, saying, stay there, you're right where you belong. Oppressive.
Oh! Nice check. It clears, but no conversion from that. Yo, just the EX rising tackle to cut through it. Great start.
Check that drive rush in and had enough drive gauge to take the round with just a drive rush cancel in, but able to do it with the OD DP. Jazdiro forcing Riddles into the corner here with a bomb, gets the overhead, max damage. Oof, Riddle's just holding on to that parry mode, Alright, Riddle's regaining the space, able to punish that. It's going to be really scaled. It's not going to be max damage, but it is corner carry. Gets the throw on the parry attempt, and Riddles is poised to bring this thing back. He's got level 3 CA. Anti-air, leverless, baby.
Is that low forward looking good?
Yeah, just one interaction, able to get the crouching medium punch, and that's all she wrote, folks.
Yeah, Riddles back to the fence. Are you? Yeah. Oh no! Probably just too far to do it. I don't know if it was late on the confirm, but it could have been. Riddles isn't that confirmed? Now back to the wall. Oh, yellow cards. Cross up, not connecting, but he still gets a good position. Meaty wave, tries to go for a perfect parry, but it doesn't work out. Oh, yeah. Huge. There it is. Riddles taking game one pretty convincingly in that last round. Yeah, once the tide turned and he had Jazdiro's back to the wall, it looked like it was a wrap.
Right, let's see if Jazdiro has an answer. Oh, yeah, I mean, could have been punished, missed the punish. Let's see if Nooch will prevail.
Okay. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, when you do the stand light kick, you're trying to force a mix up with the drive rush, but the whiff puts you into this awful situation. Forced to take that stun, no level 1 on deck. And this is massive damage for Jazdiro. Plants that bomb, gets one more mix up, but fights through with the drive reversal, but the check clears from Jazdiro, the crouch medium punch.
What a check from Jazdiro. Presence of mind, even in the face of a scrambly offense, Jazdiro able to parse through it, secures the round, drive rush in, gets hit with a fireball. Freaking nice. Huge buttons, dude.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, the wake up level 1 works.
Oof.
I do too, actually. Burn Knuckle out of the drive rush. That was that clean. Got him over to the corner, but Jazdiro fighting his way out. Bomb planet has to respect. Gets some pressure. Knee.
Yeah, Riddles is not checking these big normals from Jazdiro.
I don't think he can. I feel like Jazdiro is just placing them in great spots. Oh, but he placed that one well. Oh, the DI, and he has more than enough damage. Probably doesn't even need to spend super off of it. So he saves all that meter, goes into the final round.
Riddles testing the fates with that because Jazdiro definitely had CA.
Oh, my God.
Huge. Gets the corner.
Look at this. Riddles' corner pressure is very good, but as long as he's able to place those buttons in the right spot, not get checked from Jazdiro, who's been very clean with the footsies this game so far, but...
Yeah, this is oppressive, but again, neutral jump is not as effective against... You steal your turn back. You thought that was your turn, baby? No, it's mine. Riddles securing game 2.
The balls, the double barrel, that was sick. Riddles, and that I mean, it's huge for momentum too. Like you could tell he's like feeling mad confident about it. Back to the wall though.
Oof. Okay, Jazdiro not going out without a fight, forcing some oppressive pressure of his own, but gets back thrown for his troubles.
Oh, caught pressing, but the neutral jump. Oh, but he went for the wrong route. The DI just ascended because Jazdiro did not have health to DI back. And if he wasn't buffering super, that was basically check. Caught with the low, but no conversion from Riddles.
Ooh, drive rush in. So confident, dude. Riddles has the power of momentum on his side, feeling himself.
Oh, just whiffs that stand heavy punch. Yeah, that's one of the things that people have been... Yeah. People mentioned that, you know, those heavy button ranges, not great. And Jazdiro taking full advantage, going for the punish counter on that. Punish throw. Oh, no! Recovers just in time, but still has to respect the explosion.
Ooh,
nice
basic
whiff.
drops.
Oh my God. Level 3? Is this? It is. What am I saying? It's definitely enough. The Alt F4 from Jazdiro, the express train back to the couch. Don't go nowhere. Keep the stream on because there's still some matches left to do. 3-0 for Riddles. We got our Terry rep. Great stuff.
This must have been what it felt like to live in the early 1900s because of the advent of the steamroll. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. It's too late. It's too late.
I mean,
I was trying to do a freaking steam locomotive bit, and I just failed.
I think you were cooking, and we just weren't hungry yet. That's all it was. So,
I had the
great
dish
stuff
prepared before your appetite was prepared.
Yeah.
Thank you
Sorry,
for that,
man. Yeah, exactly. We just weren't hungry. But anyway, great stuff to Riddles. Moves on to face off against Thunder DeLangis. Our Terry representative. Probably, you know, the best one in North America so far, I would say. Like, more consistently playing this character. Obviously for emotional reasons, but having a great display. Great stuff to Jazdiro, just really quick. You know, good performance throughout the entire bracket. Out at 4th today. But we're going into this one. Thunder DeLangus has been sitting tight in the losers final for a minute. Finally getting to show back up, trying to take this bracket and see if Riddles has anything to say about it.
All right. Let's see normals. Going into burnout so early in the round.
Ooh, very dangerous burn knuckle. Something that Thunder DeLangus is going to work out for in the future. But now burnt out after failing to get a conversion here. Now having to hold all this, catching a counter hit, but ready with the level 1 to cut through this pressure. Disrespecting that DI.
For the air-to-air, but doesn't get it. He doesn't get the... Oh, this is so good. But now he's in burnout himself.
Oh, he tried to chip with the Buster Wolf. Thunder DeLangus recovered well in time for him to react, so Riddles was overcommitting to the plan. A really rough start for him so far.
Yeah, but it worked in the set against Jazz Dero, and we went straight into it from that set. So he's like, I am just going in, pedal to the metal, full throttle, baby. No blocking.
Overhead. Oh, but the back with the shimmy once again. Not quite the shimmy, just ended up cutting him short. Whatever that counter hit was. Riddles, the redemption for that first round, responding with a perfect. I mean, he was in a very commanding position basically both rounds, right? He had Thunder DeLangus in the corner essentially the entire time. Now the tides have turned.
I like this. Under forcing the corner for Riddles, and this is one interaction. ODDP gets him out.
Cuts through, yep, left the gap there. Okay, look at this, trying to keep this pressure airtight, but has to be very aware of Thunder DeLangus' supers. Oh, stopping it short because he knew, but the punish counter on the chop. You left some recovery frames hanging there, buddy.
Yeah, the chop comes out so quick.
Easily the best option for Thunder DeLangus in that moment. Now taking a game for him. Oh, huge start, huge punish. Riddles honestly trying for that anti-air. That was a good attempt, but Thunder DeLangus just keeping that position crisp.
And this is where I think that Thunder is in better position than Jazz Dero. Is he's a neutral guy. His micro spacing, the moments that he chooses to press buttons, he's very mindful of all these things, and his offense is really impressive. So I feel like he can weather the storm that Riddles is cooking up.
Yeah, you were talking about
options.
Oppression. We're seeing a lot of it from Riddles right now. This on-go mode in character at the moment. The jab connect and Riddles. That was a long sequence of Thunder DeLangus on defense for someone who plays so aggressive by nature. That's through that air fireball. We're seeing Riddles have very impressive offense, but now on the back foot.
Oof. Gets the target combo. ODDP again. We've seen it too many times. Are we going to spend the level 3? We're not going to spend any meter. Very greedy.
I think he's just taking advantage of the fact that Riddles didn't have life to cut through with another one. But good stuff. Thunder DeLangus, formerly known as Joe Umarogan, living great to their new moniker on the Akuma.
He is just picking his spots so well, even though he's retreating back into the corner. But one opening gets Riddles the corner. This is where he thrives. Gets the drive impact. Just a raw drive impact for your troubles, baby. One more guess.
Look at this, one more guess, and Thunder DeLangus guesses right with the EXDP. Oh, the crosscut. Clean. And the back throw, tying it up. Riddles. Very solid and very patient.
I think that's what it was. The marriage of his momentum playstyle with some patience, some introspection, and now he's going to have to think about what he's going to do in the corner.
Oh, great shimmy from Thunder.
Bro got his ankles broken.
Bro, no shot. The baits from Thunder have been so crisp. Like, basically 10 out of 10. It's been landing so consistently. 100% win rate on it.
Okay.
Stopping it short, trying to fish for the plus frames on the burn knuckle, but still in a great spot. The cross cut, even though he's out, but the DP of his own.
Okay. Now we've got
just-
the true pressure in burnout. Ooh.
Oh man, look at this, but you can tell that Riddles is aware. He's trying to just reclaim the momentum, but Thunderlang is doing a great job, but not good enough with the DI on deck. Riddles tying up the set perfectly now.
Doesn't have to spend any meter to do so. Oh my
Ooh.
gosh, drive impact on round start. This is where Thunder is. This is his bread and butter. This is where he loves to be. Oof.
Am I reading the storyline right from the chat? Both of these guys from the Toronto Smash 4 local scene, a lot of history between these two. The wake up, I can't believe Thunderlangus has just been so clean with these baits. It's abnormal. It's the kind of energy that can only be channeled
Immediate?
through the evil Satsui no Hado. Switching over to the Luke, I wonder if he has had enough time on Luke as of late due to basically one-tricking Terry, but we'll see. Trying to salvage his spot in this set to show us some more Terry later, but opting
I
for the
really
Luke
don't
now.
think it was the character, dude. That's my thing. It's that he was insistent on taking back his turn, ODDP on wake up. Maybe it's just not familiarity with like your defensive options on wake up, so you default to the highest risk, high reward, you know? But
Yeah.
He had some success with the freaking Terrence. He's shutting
Yeah,
me
I
up.
think it's him just possibly feeling a little antsy on defense as Terry. Just opting for something a little bit more stable and familiar. And look at this. Huge damage. Gonna go for just some Oki here into the strike throw. Riddles feeling a little bit more confidence. Pretty dominating round.
One thing I heard Thunder say at Evo was you were able to play your character slower than me, but my Akuma plays Akuma slower than your character. And I wonder if we'll see the Luke switch from Thunder, given that freaking Riddles gets the perfect to take this set into game 5. No, he sticks with the Akuma. Says, I'm playing top tier, even though Luke just got buffed.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see. Does Luke have a tramp stand? I've been wanting to see like Luke changes in effect, and I've seen some new routes come out, and I've been very impressed. But Riddles, a very good showing in that last game. Looking a little bit
but
more
if we're gonna be playing
stabilized.
the slow game, Thunder has the advantage there. If we're gonna play the steamroll game, Riddles is going to take it 9 times out of 10.
Okay. Expecting to wake up. No cross cut though, and it could be disastrous for him. No, escapes that. There it is. Drive, rush, jab, and Riddles. The tides of turn now poised to take it. Set point available for Riddles, but that was an unintentional shimmy. Literally, he didn't even move, and he still whiffed the throw. Perfect
Just stood there
parry.
menacingly.
Oh my god, the setup.
And this is 2 interactions for Thunder. You don't have that much life, dude. You've got to guess right.
No, but oh my god,
one.
the drive rush so fast.
That's
The throw
2.
loops.
You're dead here if you get hit by the
Oh, he tried to go for the sway thing, but Thunderlangus staying. Oh my god, the CA time to go to work. And Riddles wants to do some work in Grand Finals as he takes this set in a nail-biting 3-2 over Thunder Delangus. Great stuff. to him in this bracket so far. To both of these guys, an incredible set to watch. That was sick.
Bro is pure caffeine.
Mm.
He needs 0 vitamins, 0 minerals. Bro is just playing on feel, on the power of friendship.
Yeah.
He just steamrolled in the corner consistently.
There was no neutral in sight from Riddles. That was all go. That was all strike throw. That was all guess. But that's just how it is in Street Fighter 6, baby. And how it is usually in these tournament streams is we want to shout out our precious partners that make these events possible, that support these things, because that's what this community is all about. So let's show some support one more time before we go into grand finals with some video ads, some regular ads, just ads all around. Okay, let's just get them out of the way. We got one more set to get through. Don't go anywhere. Matter of fact, while you're sitting tight, we still have codes in the Matcherino left to claim. So if you guys could please get rid of those 19 codes. I don't want to see them. Okay, we got $7.75 left for somebody to claim. I don't want to see those 19 codes left when we're back. Before we start grand final, matter of fact, we're not going to start grand finals until those are at 0. So you guys are holding this stream up, okay? And I'm not happy about it. Nobody's happy about it. When we come back from this video ad break, I better see that at 0. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Let's get through these ads. You guys know what to do, okay? Sit tight, do your job. Be right back.
The thing a lot of us love about the FGC is there are so many disparate communities all coming together to build this giant entity, and one of those communities is Utah. We actually have an incredibly talented community across a ton of different games, and we are so excited to showcase that talent, but not just for Utah, but for all the regions surrounding us. But truth be told, we have incredible restaurants, we have gorgeous scenery, we have amazing bars, and to top it all off, we have an amazing community that's going to come through and show you the best time. First of all, Please Show Up will be run completely on PC, so all of the games will be running at the best, most optimal experience for you the entire time. The games we're going to be running are Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8, and each of those games will have a guaranteed $1,000 prize pool. And the event is going to take place over 2 days, November 2nd and November 3rd. It's a Saturday and a Sunday. Lets you fly in on a Friday night, check out some of the scenery and the nightlife. Game with us all day Saturday, game with us all day Sunday, and then you can head back home on Monday. I am so excited to introduce the Utah FGC to everybody that can make it out to this event. If you are within any kind of striking distance, you don't want to miss this. And as always, I'm going to keep asking you this. Please show up.
And we're back. We've got one more set here at the Casabunch double elimination regular bracket style tournament today. So we are here to bring you that final grand final set against, it is Paladin against Riddles. Okay. And before we get into it, let's do our intros one more time. My name is Seth. I'm joined by my homie Fake Bruno, hailing from Florida. Fake Bruno, it's been an absolute pleasure to cast this tournament with you, bro. I hope you're feeling good.
It has been an excellent night of excellent matches, and I just want to reiterate one more time, as daddy, okay? I've
Okay,
got the
all right,
freaking
let's see.
swing in the back. Oh my god, my orientation is all messed up. I've got a freaking swing that my infant swings in. I am speaking
Yeah.
to you as father because there is not
Here this guy
one
goes.
$5 contribution, not one, nary a single $5 contribution, which would make your
Here this
odds,
guy
if
goes.
you were the
Talking
one
about
person to contribute $5, your
being
odds would
daddy.
therefore be 100%, baby. So if you're in the
Just like
Midwest
the
area
dad.
and want to attend Midwest Midfest,
The whole
Mix
daddy
Fest
thing.
rather, $5, baby, is all it takes. We're gonna get into the match. Is Terry Ashoto? Terry Ashoto?
Just the daddy angle is crazy, bro.
This is a dad stash, but that's neither here. It's neither here.
Is it?
Or is it
Is
there?
it a dad
Is
stash?
Terry-
Hold on. Let's compare stashes right now. I've gotten really nice with the close trim stash. Hold on. Yours has
This is
Yours
length.
got some length
This is
to it.
girth. This is
Yours is
lengthy and girthy.
come on.
And full of
dude.
tonnage.
Jesus Christ.
It's full of length and girth and tonnage. Paladin versus Riddles. We have not seen Paladin drop a set so far. Is in
No.
grand finals on the winner's side, showing mastery of the character, showing mix-up after mix-up, or setup after setup rather. Going against Terry, or Riddles, piloting Terry and Luke. Pure adrenaline, playing
Yeah.
a style reminiscent, might I say, to Noah the Prodigy. Going
One
Luke
thing that-
on the from the outset of the set.
I'm very happy to see that Paladin is staying on the Ryu tonight, but it not necessarily sad to see Riddles have to go back to the Luke because, like I said earlier before in the last set that Riddles had with in the last set that Riddles won
Thunder?
to get to the grand final against Thunder. Sorry, little brain lapse. He performed exceptionally well. You know, he's just on go mode. He's playing more neutral this time around.
I'm going to speak it into existence. If we see a 3-0 from Riddles and we get a bracket reset, he's going to go Terry.
Bro,
He's going
okay.
to put it in reverse and go Terrence Howard.
So what he's doing right now is he's trying to create this scenario so that way when it's wrong, it's like, who would have expected? He's trying to just put this idea in your brain and subvert it because Paladin is opening up strong, but actually whips with that, drops the combo, but still picks it up. Riddles tries to cut through with the drive impact, but Paladin says no.
Paladin loves going for those really, maybe questionable is one way to put it, but high risk, high reward resets. And in that case, it works out for him. Huge whip punish from Riddles. It's going to be the corner. Ooh, Paladin is a drive reversal in the corner enjoyer. Ooh,
Ooh, not gonna cut through with that. Did he know?
bro,
Did he know?
this dude's reaction time is 0 milliseconds. Oh,
Did he? Does he know? Okay, I got 3 for 3, fan for ban. But look at that drive advantage right now. He's trying to snipe that burnout. He still gets it. The Paladin has been fighting just he takes it to the face. Takes that combo. He has to take that stun. Riddles. Can we talk about that? Confirm real quick. Like, was he just churning 2 of them? There was
guess
no
he
way
saw, he confirmed the hit. He knew the fireball was gonna hit.
I'm not giving him that.
That's
I
my
don't think
guess,
that was a
but-
confirm at all. You're giving him so much credit. That was hella a buffer. And it worked. I'm proud it worked.
Bro, this dude is
Paladin.
in high school. He's got the young blood.
What? So he can see the future? What the does that have to do with
everybody
anything,
knows
bro?
that high schoolers can see the future. Everybody.
Yeah, well, it's 10:30 on a school night.
Whoa.
Well, hold on. Yeah, that was a little bit
Whoa.
risky there. Going
That
for
was
the
the hubris
eraser.
of childhood. He hasn't matured enough to know not to do that.
Absolutely not. Riddle's trying to put the fear of God in him. Show him that life ain't so easy.
Ooh.
Oh! Okay, he recovers just in time. No drive rush from the low forward, but the full send Paladin. Bro, he doesn't know fear. He hasn't felt the pains of life just yet. He thinks that he can just go on through life full sending Tatsus, and things are just going to be a free ride. Riddles trying to prove otherwise. Trying to teach his kids some manners.
Set and lost because of it. And he just chooses the option again. This is youthful hubris.
Yeah, this is not learning your lesson. Someone needs to beat his ass. And I think Riddles is the man to do it. Baiting out that EXDP, absolutely.
Riddle's saying, don't you know, I created the EXDP on Wake Up. I am the CEO of EXDP on Wake Up.
And baby, business is a booming. Catching the stagger pressure. Oh, but the whiff punish from Paladin. That's the reactions, baby. The youth.
Corner carry. Oh my gosh, what is Riddle's cooking?
Not cooking much right now. Okay. Drive reversal, as you said. He's been very clean with those. Oh, this is bad.
Wow. He really tested the face, dude. Riddles has level 3. What did I say about the resets, dude? Paladin taking the round with that, but going for these freaking risky, super risky resets when he has the win guaranteed.
I know. It's, like you said, hubris. He's just so confident. And I mean, he has every reason to be with the way that he's playing. It's incredibly clean. It's incredibly optimal. Paladin has every right to be on the winner's side of this set right now. Perfect parry coming out, trying to fish for that corner.
Meaty heavy. Doing drive gauge damage. Ooh, yeah, that's reliable. He's going to get the DC.
Oh my god. This is dead. The Denjin store. EX Hasho, the dash up route convert. Brother, please, dude. You know, sometimes you can be too optimal. You can be over optimal. He's trying to go for the maximum damage, all the fancy stuff. Drops the combo, and now Riddles, okay, picks it back up, recovers the drive gauge, cuts through. Now Paladin up 2-0 in the set. How many drops have we seen from Paladin tonight?
Ooh, we're going Terrence.
Yeah. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Casabunch Bracket Style Thursday on October 3rd, 2024, we have Capcom versus SNK3
Ooh.
in Grand Finals.
This character is broken, dude. We gotta shut up all the Twitter discourse. It is clear
Ryu,
now,
you might be right.
given that this character is in the grand finals of such a prestigious tournament as the Casa Double Elimination and getting the oppressive offense in, Benito Mussolini baits the ODDP. That is going to be a perfect on the side of Liquid Riddles. Genius.
Absolutely.
The thing is that Paladin, in the end of the last game that we just saw, showed a willingness to play a turtling style, so he can weather the storm of Riddle's offense. But can he do it effectively enough to come back from this amazing Terry play?
I think Riddles is just identifying the way that Paladin's playing. It's the neutral is incredibly patient, it's incredibly solid, and he's just trying to play around and abuse that, putting him in frame traps, putting him in these nightmare situations, spacing traps, just understanding how Paladin may have a plethora of responses against it, and hopefully he's going to get in his own head. Overhead, the drive impact getting baited, and he needs to spend it all. Yeah, don't give him any room to breathe. Spend what you got. Survive.
Yes, it's expensive, but there was everything spelled Paladin's loss there. There was no sign of life from Paladin. So yes, while it is expensive, he stays in the game and could potentially take the Casa Double Elimination tournament.
Oof. Already burnt out. Paladin. Plus frames on the burn knuckle. He's going to just repeat this sequence. He's got no meter to get out of it. Riddle's trying to close that gap. Again, what a reaction from Paladin. But the stun, and he might have enough without the meter. The round wave DP into the Rising Fang.
Only time will tell.
Yep, there it is. Riddles fighting back. The Terry switch working out immediately. Paladin probably feeling a little shaken.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Gets the big opening. Corner carry. We have yet to see an ODDP on the side of Riddles on Wake Up. We know him to be an ODDPer. Ooh.
Regular DP will do just fine. Paladin trying to mix things up, trying to low crush. Oh, but a huge block and punish from Riddles now. Burns everything. Blocks it still, but safe.
Okay. Maintains the pressure again with that setup. This guy lives in 2044. He is above our pay grade. He understands life at a higher wavelength than we do. We are near.
Yeah, the big conversion from the stand heavy punch and the continuous pressure from Paladin. But what a reaction! And it beats the drive impact. It's that one hit, that light confirm into the tournament win. Paladin taking the set 3-1 over Riddles in a very dominating last game. Great stuff to everybody. Great stuff to Paladin for taking that with Ryu straight shot the entire way through. Riddles, very impressive performance, getting Terry to second place here at the Casabunch bracket style. And great stuff to everybody in the top 8, everybody who participated, all of you guys watching at home, all of you guys who supported the Matcherino, all you guys behind the sticks, behind the screens, the production, Bruno, you, fake Bruno, got to say the whole name. But want to point out one more thing before we close out. We have 5 codes left, just 5. I know I said I wanted to see them all gone before our grand finals started. I want to see them gone before we close out. So Bruno, man, it off to you. I really appreciate you being on the mic with me today. I appreciate it.
Oh man, why are you doing my sign
So-
off, bro?
Wait, what? I'm just, I'm trying to get the Matcherino codes going. That's my focus right
I
now.
got you 100%. No, definitely want to make sure we get all the Matcherino codes done, but definitely, and I'm gonna leave the Matcherino open for a little bit so that people can, seize the moment and get their $5 into the Matcherino for entry into the giveaway, and the winner of the giveaway gets free registration and hotel to Midwest Mix Fest. So trust me, you don't want to miss that event. You definitely, it's way easier to put $5 into a Matcherino and possibly win what's basically like a $400 or $500 prize, offer it. And you get a really cool experience out of it. You get to go to a really cool tournament. So make sure you check it out. If not, check it out on stream, run the mix. I know that they're gonna have all that situated. So, but yeah, I want to give a shout out to the commentary. You guys were great. Shout out to Fake Bruno, Seth. The production was top tier once again, thanks to Thomas Winkley. Social media, obviously, Dan Cravat, and then brackets was Yost. So thank you to everybody. I am going to raid. I'm gonna raid Zaffarino 1.
Word.
Yeah. So you guys.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, me too. I will see you all at ECT. We won't have a tournament next week, so make sure you guys are checking out East Coast Throwdown. I will be running the Street Fighter side of things alongside Yost. So come check us out in person or on stream. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Peace.
Peace.